Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome to London, UK, day 11 of my United Kingdom adventures. Just finished up my coffee here, and we're going to go walking around. We got the Camden market opening soon. Opens at 10. We're going to go there. It's a really big market. It's open 7 days a week, but the weekends are the best. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. More guys. The time was set back an hour, so it did feel like it was. It's actually 10, but now it's 9. They set the hours, the time back. We're gonna be we'll finish this up in the next 10 minutes and go outside, walk around. Hey, morning guys. Hey, morning. How was the hostel? It was very cramped. It's like a triple-decker bed. It's like 3 people stacked. I was in the bottom, and you can't even sit up. There's not enough space. So you got kind of be like roll rat, kind of move in and try to get this little cubby hole you're sleeping in. And the whole room itself is very small with all these people. And the room is full of like French college students or something. They're all like doing their makeup and stuff all morning and all night. So it's like doing their hair and makeup. There's constant commotion in there. No space for it all. Bathroom's always occupied. And if you get in the bathroom, it's very, very small. So, but hey, it's cheap, so that's what we like. And I sleep pretty good in hostels. You never know who's going to be in the hostel. Like last time it was like adventurers, hiker, kayaker. This time it's French college students getting ready for Halloween or something. Yeah, it's like this much space you got to move in where you sleep. You know, it's like a triple-decker bunk bed. But it's only $25 a night. You know, a hotel would cost you, who knows how much, a fortune. It's actually not bad. It's just not good if you need to use the bathroom, and it's not good if you just get in there and sleep. Like I just get in there and sleep, get my stuff, get under the blanket, take my clothes off, my pants, socks, get comfortable, and just sleep under the blanket. Get my stuff charging. Usually there's a charging port right by my bed. And it's an industrial style hostel. They just pack them in there. There's a little bit of noise and stuff throughout the night, but I'm a hard sleeper, so it doesn't bother me too much. If I want to go camping, I'm not in the wrong part of the country. Gotta go back to where I was. This is a very urban part of England. No camping around here. Yeah. Go back to Cornwall or Exeter or Devon. But no, it's all right. I mean, I've stayed 3 nights at hostel since I've been here. Gotten a decent amount of sleep in all 3. So. Flatulence rules me out. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me too much. I just let it rip if I got one, but I try to keep it quiet. If it was loud, they probably wouldn't know what direction it came from. There's so many different. I get a Sunday roast today. I missed out on the Sunday roast. London's probably not the place to get a good Sunday roast. That's like a tradition in England. I was in a nice family bed and breakfast. I stupidly bought a pizza for dinner instead of they were making a really nice roast. I missed out on roast beef and all kinds of stuff. Looked really good. I didn't know. I had already bought the pizza. That was a real authentic one, cooked by a grandma and stuff that runs that bed and breakfast. It was 35 pounds a night, staying somewhere south of Padstow in Cornwall. You're just gonna get like a commercial one here somewhere in London, probably. Go to Toby Carvery, check it out. Never heard of it. Yeah, we head into Toby's Carveries Are the Nuts. Gotta check that out, I guess. Is it like a chain, like Weatherspoons? Yeah, I didn't even eat any dinner yesterday. That Weatherspoons. I wasn't even hungry. Ate all that food for lunch. I wasn't even hungry last night. I did buy some oranges, but I didn't eat them. Oranges were 30 pence each. This market's gonna have a lot of good food, a lot of good street food. So maybe I'll eat some stuff at the market. Hey, GHB is enjoying Phuket. He loves it down there in Phuket. He's enjoying the beach. I was watching a video by Dum Dum Media, the Bikini Beach contest in Pattaya. Looked pretty good. I've been there once and filmed it. I think it was in maybe it was in October. It was a couple years ago. Actually, it was a long time ago. It was 2019. The Bikini Beach contest. Get some great footage in that. All these. It's a running event, but they're dressed in bikinis, I guess. Hey, what's up, JTG? Yeah, I messed up there. I missed out on a big opportunity last week, Sunday, for a roast. wouldn't mind seeing the protests today at there too. They're still going on. The Gaza protests. Wouldn't mind checking that out. I used to do security. There you go. There's Coco right there. Some kind of nightclub. Huh? Small world. Hey, Tandra, 5 pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Tandra. Cheers. Thank you, Tandra. Big ups. Yeah, yesterday I just walked. I didn't take a tube or anything. You can pretty much walk to London everywhere if you're just willing to walk like 10 to 15 miles a day. You just walk around the city. Very walkable. I walked all the way here, all the way from Paddington Station, and I didn't take the direct route. You pick up Standro, thank you very much. We could save money on transportation here, save money on accommodation, staying in hostels. Maybe we gotta watch out for his food. Maybe we go to Weatherspoons once in a while. I eat for free there, like once every 2-3 days. Get a big meal. I don't think I'll go to Weatherspoons today though. Either I'll have a Sunday roast or I eat the street food. This coffee and this stuff's expensive. Like just this coffee, medium coffee. This was like 6.5 pounds. So I'll probably get another coffee later. But you could travel here for like 50 pounds a day in London. Even cheaper if you get more extreme. The big cities actually, like the real big cities, you can travel cheap. There's options. It's sometimes in the smaller cities, you're limited to hotels and stuff like that. Sizer said he'll take me to lunch today. 6 pounds 50. Okay. That's a lot for a little piece of banana bread and a little bit of coffee. That's like $8. Over $8. But it's the same everywhere. Every coffee shop. Learn how to catch these buses. You just swipe. I get one of those Oyster cards. Is what I gotta get. I'll probably still be taking the buses and the tube. Double-decker buses. Only place in the world that's got these. These are like more of a modern version. They used to be really look a little bit different. They're still pretty cool. I don't have these buses in Pattaya. They got pop buses. Pop buses are really cool. I hate the pop buses. Used to be no doors at the back. All right, guys, let's head out, walk around. You just jump on and jump off. It doesn't cost anything. We're in the neighborhood of Camden, very close to Camden Station. Here's the underground station. Let's go underground, see if our phone works, see what the Oyster card. Mornington Crescent Station. How's it going? That's Mornington cars here. Here's the underground station. Wait, you can just hop on the bus? What is that building? Looks like some kind of Soviet commissar building. Look at this. It's like head of the Soviet party. What is that? Look at that. And some big cats guarding the entrance. Kind of weird language. A lot of people here clustered at the I don't think we even need to use it too much. But it would be good for content. I'd like to check it out. Supposedly the stream will work underground. EE works. No doubt, actually, this trip's been great. I just take it day by day. Been great journey across the UK. All right, let's I gotta get my power bank plugged in. I got 2 power banks fully charged. Let's see, here we go. Across the street. Get up to the, get close to, I think the market opens at 10. It's 9:30 now. No rush. There's a lot of people celebrating Halloween last night. I think yesterday was the main night because it's actually the 31st. But they celebrate on the Saturday night because it's the weekend, a few days early. Some half a pizza left there on the ground. Pigeon, only one pigeon wanted it. I think there'd be more pigeons going for it. It's a little quiet here in the morning, Sunday morning. Just starting to open. fishmonger. Fishmonger side of the game. Sea bass, 250 pounds each, or 6 for 12. Got some nice looking fish there. Some fishmongers in town. Let's see what's back here. It kind of smells back there from the fish. Here's a nice place I could have got coffee. What's the breakfast prices? House brekkie, scrambled, fried, or egg on pizza toast, sourdough, or just eggs and toast. Damn it. There's a nice seat though. Everything's closed. Poundland, Boots. Sapporo's Restaurant and Lounge. Sapporo's. You see they're washing down the streets. Streets are a little bit of a mess. There's soap and water. They're a mess because this is kind of like a nightlife street, nightlife area. But they already got most of it cleaned up. Saw some litter back there. Same thing when I was in New Orleans. Streets get trashed at night. People there, they drink on the street, so there's just cups and stuff everywhere, but it all gets cleaned up. And even during Mardi Gras, like they were at like 5:30 in the morning cleaning it up. Then in about an hour, they got everything cleaned up. Because I was out early in the morning walking around. I observed it. Camden Dental Center. I wonder what the dental stuff cost prices are. I think they're probably not as cheap as Thailand, but probably quite a bit cheaper than America, I'm guessing. Cool shop. Here's Paddy Power. It's a betting place. Yeah, sports betting's pretty big here in the UK. Betting on the football matches, soccer. Oh man. There's a Camden Bakery. That's where I should have went right there, is the Camden Bakery. Because I like Costa coffee. I like their coffee and they give you a lot. But I don't like their pastries are pretty mediocre. This is in a country with great pastries. So it's kind of like you go to a place, you get a good pastry, but the coffee is like just like this. It's not that much. And you know, so it's like you gotta choose either a coffee or pastry. You can't get, like, it's hard to get both really good. It's one or the other. La Costa really does the spot with the coffee, but their pastries aren't that great. It's just a corporate commercial place, but you go to any place like that, you'll probably get good pastries. There's the Blues Kitchen. I'm gonna get my power bank. Going. Man, my wrist is still kind of messed up. Still got that thing. It's scabbed up. But it's taking a while for it to go. I wouldn't be able to lift weights right now with my wrist and my and this. Like a little break from lifting weights. Yeah, I like Costa for coffee. It's a little bit pricey. It's like £3.50 for a medium coffee, but it's a proper American coffee. Because some of these shops, they just give you like a little bit. I like to drink, a lot of coffee, and it's pretty good coffee too. But like I said, I don't like the pastries that much. Or they're okay, but they're expensive and they're not that great pastries. Whereas usually if you go to another place, let's go to this Camden bakery, check it out, see what they got there. Actually, I'm not really hungry or anything. Let's just keep moving. Doner kebab, second place, German doner kebab. Doner kebab is done right. I'd like to try one of these places before I leave and compare it to the Pattaya kebabs. So I haven't had a European kebab in a long time. I noticed they're a lot better. They actually have lamb and stuff like that. Try a pie and mash shop, jellied eels. Okay, I'll try the jellied eels if I can find them. Have you guys seen the jellied eels? It's just eel, like the animal eel, and jelly. It's a specialty in London. Guys scraping tar, working hard. He had no mask on. That's unhealthy. I could smell the fumes. You're breathing bad fumes from that stuff. There's a Taco Bell. Yeah, that tar is toxic fumes. I can smell it still from here. It's breathing that stuff all day. It's this surfacing company. That's his company. He's like a Jeff Lepard. But you're breathing a lot of toxic fumes from that stuff. It's like working in a coal mine or something. Working in a coal mine, a lot of those guys get lung diseases because of that. There's a grocery store. But he probably makes pretty good money. Love the smell of tar. See, here's a real beautiful block here of buildings. You got traditional London block right there. Well, it's a Sunday morning. It's early. We're just, for me, I'm not bored. You guys might get bored. For me, this is awesome, walking around. Another Tesco Express. Okay, we're getting closer to the Camden Market. It'll be opening soon. Should be a lot of stuff to see. We're headed to the Camden Market. It's one of the best things to do in all of London on Sunday. Rob Evans. got a Wendy's there. Wendy's is getting more and more international, but they used to be pretty good 25 years ago. They kind of gone downhill a little bit, quite a bit actually. Last couple times I had them in America, it was like terrible. Wasn't that good. Here's the real estate prices. 2 bedrooms, apartment, flat, 640 square feet, 800,000 pounds. Woo. Not cheap, my dudes. Here's 1,100 square feet, 2 million pounds, 1.8 million pounds. How do all these people afford to live here? That's why I question. I think some of them live like 10 to apartment, you know, like 10, 15 to apartment. They just crowd in bunk beds. Kind of like how my house still is with a triple decker. We got 6 people in one tiny little room. That room is not bigger, the 6 of us were in. It's no bigger than like a closet. Basically, like a well-apportioned closet. Smaller than a typical American bedroom, by far. And we got 6 of us in there, in a hostel. Triple decker, 2 triple decker beds. It's just like a closet-sized room. Barely enough room to maneuver around people or anything. So I imagine that's how some people do it here. Same thing in New York. Same thing happens there. Yeah, people live in the outer neighborhoods, and they still have to probably crowd the apartments and houses. It's a pretty cool street. Hamon. Pizza Pilgrims. Whole Foods Market. It's an American chain. Never been a huge fan. American health food chain. Nothing special. Just overpriced. But of Camden. Another beautiful residential street. Patty, I love you a long time. Says he can't wait to go back to the UK. Am I getting you excited? He's coming back from Thailand. I've had a great time in the UK. Hey, Mr. Vegas, yeah, I'm aware of that, man. I'm aware. I'm just exploring, wandering around. I see a cool looking street I walk down, even though I know it's a different direction from where my destination is. But maybe I could circle around. So we'll see. We'll see what's up here. But The Camden Market is basically, see that main street I was at? It's up that way somewhere. So I know exactly where it's at, what direction it's in. I walked here from the train station. I barely used Google Maps. I was live streaming, so I can navigate cities pretty easily. I used Google Maps a couple times, but yeah, I don't get lost usually. If I do, I just look at Google Maps. Another coffee shop. I got to hunker down in hostels for a while and stream the heck out of London. That day in Exeter, the day before, cost me a lot of money. I bought new shoes, I had that train ride, and I had to stay at a hotel because the hostel didn't accept me. I couldn't get into the hostel. There was only one hostel in town. These shoes cost like $90, 72 pounds, but I needed them, you know. So that day I spent quite a bit with all those things combined. So now I have to really watch my expenses for like a week. If I do good for a week, then maybe I could go to Dublin. And Dublin's not going to be cheap. Spend a few days there. Maybe with a stop in Liverpool, but I'm going to have to grind it out here in London for a while. You guys are going to be seeing a lot of London next week here. I'm gonna get back on the other side street. It looks like there's nothing up here. It's a rail line, so I'm gonna get back to where I was. But we're gonna be going all over the city, so hopefully we get some good streams. There's a gym, Rumble Circuit. Let's go in this gym and see how much it costs. I don't look like I'm in gym attire, so they might blow me off. But Rumble Circuit, let's just say it'll probably be expensive. There's no really reason to look. I think it's gonna be expensive. And you see that Planet Fitness. That gym is awful in America. It's like a chain gym. You can't do anything in Planet Fitness. Sam Sulek got like, he's 2 million subs, YouTube's biggest sensation. 2 million subs in like 8 months. He's in Ohio, actually. Big ups Ohio. He's like a bodybuilder, fitness influencer in Ohio, named Sam Sulek. He got kicked out. I think he got almost arrested just for filming. That's what he does. He films in the gym when he goes and works out. That's his livelihood. For some reason he was in a Planet Fitness. He got kicked out and cops called on him. It's like crazy, man. These corporations. Go to a mom and pop place, mom and pop gym. A corporation offers no value over just a mom and pop gym. Like, there's some things corporations do well, like manufacture iPhones, but food or gyms, stuff like that, barbershops. No need for a corporation. I would never invest stock in, if I was investing stock, into some sort of business that could be replicated by and done much better by a mom and pop. And that includes places like Starbucks, coffee shops. That includes McDonald's. But obviously, a lot of people have made a lot of money off of McDonald's and Starbucks. So, so obviously, I guess it could work. It has worked, but I personally wouldn't invest any corporation that can be easily done by mom and pop, and that includes Planet Fitness. Hey, what's the deal with Planet Fitness? But I've been inside of Planet Fitness before. There's looks like some cartoon land. Everything is like purple, and it's just like, and then they don't have like any free weights. It's all just these machines. There's no like barbells or anything. It's an awful gym. It's a nightmare gym. I don't know anybody would go there. Here's Fitness First. I guess they get you in with a really cheap price or something. But I don't know why he was there. He's super advanced. He's like almost, he could be a pro level bodybuilder. I don't know what he was doing in Planet Fitness. That's like for amateurs, They get you in with a really cheap price. You look at London here, it's all mom and pop places. They got chains too. They got a mix, but it's mostly mom and pop. New York is the same way. There's a Five Guys here. There's a Wendy's. We walked by. There's chains too, but Costa Coffee. You got the non-chains as well. Saying that, I just had coffee from a chain place, Costa Coffee. See here. Was it this way or the next way to Camden? Well, either way, we're going the right direction. This would be a nice place to get a coffee or breakfast. Nice street seating there. I'll get another coffee later. I had a coffee earlier. I'll get something else later. Probably what I'll do is I'll get something at the Camden market, like a sausage sandwich or something. Maybe something cheap but with a lot of calories, like $3, 3 pounds. And then I'll get another coffee later in the afternoon. I need to take a break from walking. These hostels, a lot of the hostels in London, there's a bunch of them, but they're ageist. They say only you gotta be 18 to 40. What's wrong with old men staying in hostels? Or old women for that matter. What do they have against older people? I guess you can't be a budget traveler and be older. Yet you're expected to stay in. If you're going to travel, you're expected to stay in expensive hotels. I think that's wrong. I've never seen that. You have to be a lot of the London hostels, and they have a sign that's like, "This is for youth only." It's a youth hostel. You have to be 18 to 40. That's ageism. They get something against old people. It's not old. Like, you could be 50 and not old. You could be healthier than a guy who's 30 and be 50. Look at these jackets. I think we've reached the Camden market. How really cool leather jackets. This has got spikes on the shoulders. These are probably not cheap, I bet. How's it going, mate? Nice cool jackets.
They look more nice than you.
Huh?
They look more good on you, no on here.
Yeah, problem is I usually stay in tropical climates.
Yeah, but they're very light and soft.
Yeah?
Yeah, It's up to you.
These are probably expensive. I bet they're vintage.
No, not that expensive.
Okay. About how much on average?
And approximately £95 for a good jacket.
95 pounds, yeah.
So you can have this one, which is very, very soft, for 50 quid.
50 quid, made in England.
Made in England. But this jackets, they are like one piece left of these ones.
Are,
Proper leather.
and
Would you
these,
like to try one?
they're used or they're new?
Brand new, sir.
Oh, they're brand new. Okay, wow. Yeah. I don't have a need for it, but I like leather jackets.
If you like it,
And
take one.
this kind of stuff is real
Leather.
like for a party guy, you know.
Yeah, all in the mind.
Yeah.
You're as young as you are.
Yeah. We were just talking about that. So I'm staying with Traveler. I'm staying in a hostel.
All
But a lot
right.
of the hostels you can't be over 40, 18 to 40 only.
Why?
They're just for youth hostels.
Yeah, there's normal hostels as well.
Oh yeah. Okay.
YMCA is there. The other one.
Oh yeah. All right. Nice talking to you.
Let me talk to you, sir. Morning, guys. Morning. Morning, you all right?
I thought they're used, but they're all new jackets. They still have a lot of textile manufacturing here in the UK. Made in Brazil. Three tapas, 19 pounds. Live Brazilian entertainment. Let's see here. See, that's assuming someone's a pervert just because they're old. That's ageism. That's what that is. What do we got here? Yeah, they're getting away with it. I'm not like upset about it or anything. I'm just observing, but that's probably not the only. I mean, I'm sure it's done in a lot of places, but I've never. It's the first time I've seen it. But I haven't been staying at many hostels. You know, my travels last 10 years, mostly stay in hotels. I don't come to rich countries. Usually I'm in developing countries. So I haven't needed to stay. But here I have to stay in hostels because I can't afford the hotels are like 150 pounds a night, $200. Unless you get maybe on the outskirts, then there's some cheaper stuff. Outskirts of London. Okay, we've reached, I believe, into the Camden market here. But the hostels here are actually a really good deal because the hostel in Exeter was like $45 they were wanting. Here it's only $25. And I couldn't even get in the hostel in Exeter. They wouldn't let me in. So maybe they think I'm homeless or something. I don't know, but some cool hats. I could use like a new hat, like a new baseball cap. Actually, I had a Chicago White Sox hat. I lost already. I lost a couple things. I lost things I didn't value. Like I didn't value the hat that much. The Elephant's Head, Camden High Street. Pizza Warehouse. This is a pretty funky street. At the Rainbow Crosswalk side of the game. Oh, here's Cafe Nero. I like Cafe Nero. I had there the first time yesterday. They got good pastries and coffee. They're a chain, I believe, as well, but I was in there 2 hours yesterday in Exeter, and Cafe Nero was very good. I like them better than Costa, so I'll be going back there in the future. Camden Diner, American-style diner here. Check this out, what they got here. See what the prices are. All-day breakfast, ooh, 14 pounds. Burgers, 14 pounds, 15 pounds, $20 for a burger. Daily meal deals. Burger Monday, burger and fries, 10 pounds. That's not bad. 2 hot dogs for 20 pounds. There's the daily specials. Freaky Fridays. Best is, I think, the Burger Mondays, 10 pounds. 10 pounds for burger and fries. Burgers are really expensive in the UK. I don't get it. It's like a 6-ounce burger. Everywhere I've seen all over, it's like 15 pounds. It's like $20 for just a burger. Everywhere I've been, it's like all over, everywhere in England. Cornwall, Exeter. I guess they have to import beef here. So beef's actually probably expensive. All the beef's imported from like Argentina, other countries. So they eat a lot of fish here because fish is in abundance. A lot more fish. Here's the American store, American candy. They just got different kinds of American candy shop, which we have like hundreds of weird candies. If you think, I don't know why, but America, look, hey, these are all American candies. Dots, Biddle honey. Like, I don't even see that in America very often. I know I've seen that before. That's interesting. They got a whole store based around it. Yeah, Biddle honey. I remember that one. There's like hundreds of weird little candies, you know, like they're not that. I think most of those are, a lot of them have probably disappeared. There used to be bigger in like 50 years ago. A lot of them probably disappeared. Candy business probably is not what it once was. Pretty cool. Yeah, the rent and the labor is expensive. Here's an orange juice stand. This looks good. Let's get some fresh orange juice. I need some orange juice. I need some proper orange juice. How much is it going to cost? That's the question. Hello. How much is one orange juice? £6. Oh, okay. Looks good. All right, thank you. Hey, yeah, you guys weren't joking. I got 3 tangerines in my backpack. I'll have that right now. Whew, £6. Orange. Let's have those tangerines right now. I need some vitamin C. In the hostel, because they had a no eating rule, and there was really no space to sit up and eat anywhere. Anyways, there was no chair or couch or anything in the room. So, just an industrial hostel. Let's eat my. I bought these for 30 cents each yesterday. I got three tangerines for Forge. Yeah, awesome tangerine here. They got 3 of these for $1, so that's what we got to do. Just to watch our costs. I am willing to spend on coffee, though. You guys know that. Coffee and sweets, pastries. That's my one vice. Save one for later. Eat two. Got a trash can right here, right next to me. I just bought these at the grocery store. I was walking by it. There's the canal right in front of me. Very beautiful. This is a cool neighborhood. You got like nightlife, markets. You got all kinds of eclectic stuff. Oh, sorry. Wow, look at these copper pots. Copper bottles, yeah. Copper's healthy for you too. Oh, it's pretty lightweight.
That's the purpose of it. Take with you. Fill it for free. No more plastic. Zoom in on that.
You can properly, no more plastic. 60 million plastic water bottles end up in landfills and incinerators. 60 million and one, yeah. I got one right in my bag right now, a plastic bottle.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate. So how much is, say...
27, 30, and 36. There's a small and large.
Is it real copper or copper plated?
No, it's copper.
These are actually really lightweight, guys. Because I'm kind of a lightweight backpacker, like my travel.
That's why I have in mind. The whole point is for you to take it with you and fill it for free as you go around your travels, because tap water is safe in it. It's antiviral, antibacterial.
And you can do both hot and cold drinks?
No, just cold.
Just cold? Yeah.
If you want something hot, I suggest a handled mug.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should I get one of these? I kind of need a water bottle. Huh?
You're upsetting me. No, on a serious note, I mean, it's the best thing for me. 6 years on, I couldn't be without mine. Small, mighty, really good, tangible.
How many milliliters is this?
600, 800, and 1 full litre. So, free sizing. 6, 8, and 1 full litre. 27, 30, 36.
Ayurvedic copper water bottles. Let me think about it for a minute. I'm really interested. I'm not just saying that.
That's all right.
I'm really. I actually need something like
It's
this.
no skin off my nose, as they say. I'm here anyway.
It's sterilized any water, essential for a body's absorption of nutrients, especially iron.
Here you go. And here too. Benefit from your alkaline water.
Do not wash.
No, you do a cleansing, flip it over, it's the other instruction on the other side.
My copper bottles are made on a small scale or quality controlled price detail. My bottles are made from 98% copper and 2% zinc. Only store water in the bottles. Water must be stored for at least 6 hours before drinking. Throughout the day,
Just overnight.
overnight, yeah. Throughout the day, refill the bottle without fully emptying it. This ensures that the copper-infused water mixes with the new water, meaning that you won't have to wait another 6 hours. Guys, I think I'm gonna buy one. I'm thinking 50-50. I'm gonna think about it for a minute. I'll think about it. I think I could use that. It's actually very lightweight. Cause I just got this like crappy plastic bottle. I threw away my Be Free bottle because it's leaking. It leaked a hole when I was camping a week ago. Leaked a hole right in my bivvy when I was sleeping. Well, copper is healthy. Yeah, that's a good thing. At least in your water. A little bit of copper is healthy. It's a mineral. I just put that right in my backpack. Add it to my backpacking kit. Yeah, but if it's real copper, it's worth it. Like you can get cookware and stuff. There's copper utensils. It's actually a really good thing. You get a copper wok, cook with. Well, I would trust her more than trusting online. Online, you're probably just getting crap. I trust the person more so. New Abnormal says no serious hikers. Yeah, they all use plastic bottles. They use the smart water bottle, stuff like that. It's probably made in the UK. David Bowie, Rip, Sean Connery, Rip, all the legends passing on. This is a huge market. There's like a lot of different buildings and places. I think it's a big outdoor. It's not just that. I think it's a huge lot more. Why do you guys assume it's a ripoff? Yeah, and then you're not drinking all this plastic getting in your body too. So you're getting a healthy mineral copper. And I wasn't even looking at buying anything, but that's something I could really use. No, I would get tap water. So I would just get tap water if I'm in a place like UK or America that has tap water. If I'm in a country that doesn't have good tap water, like say Thailand, they got these filtering machines all over on the street. And for one baht, which is 3 cents, you just you get a liter of water. So usually there's water options everywhere you go. You don't have to buy plastic bottles. Look, if she was selling a bad product, I don't think she'd be there. That stand is probably not cheap, inside this building here. That's another way to look at it. The tap water in Cornwall was delicious. I'm sure, yeah, it's probably different in London. Tap water in Cornwall is different. CC when you go to USA. After this trip, be back in the USA. Skater Dude says, don't listen to chat, buy it. I'm thinking about it. Kellogg's cornflakes. English breakfast tea. There's the Queen. Paddington Bear. Peter the Rabbit. King Charles playing cards. See, you get like a lot of these metal flasks, like these, they got these like titanium metal flasks. For one, they're like $50, $60. I've looked at them. And they're kind of heavy too. That one, that copper thing was lightweight, so it's cheaper, it's lightweight. It's probably healthier for you because you don't know what they're putting in these titanium steel mixed bottles. You know, they're made in China and they're expensive. So I think that could be the solution, what I've been looking for. If you guys got a better solution for a flask, let me know. I haven't found one yet. I had a plastic flask. It broke when I was camping. Busted a hole and leaked all over my baby when I was sleeping. And it's plastic, so I have not yet found a suitable flask. Travel water flask. Skater Dude says he has a copper flask. Water tastes amazing. Okay, so Skater Dude is voting for. Mad Max says, buy it, Charlie. Copper is the way to go. This is a really cool neighborhood. Let's see, we got ramen noodle soups. It's like 27 pounds or something. But like I said, if you look on Amazon for a good quality, supposedly quality flask, they're $50, $60. I mean, and they're like steel and supposedly some kind of titanium alloy or something. Who knows what it is? Rockstar says copper is toxic. Ross Rome says, get the copper. So we're getting a lot of 4 votes. Ross says, better than plastic. Corey Goad says, go for it, Charlie. Even Google says so. Randomness 2 says, buy a whiskey flask. Patrick says, Charlie, in time, the copper toxin contaminates the contents, believe me. Yeah, our bodies need it in small amounts. And in large amounts, it's toxic. It's the same thing with zinc. Zinc is very healthy. You guys all know zinc is very healthy. You take vitamins for people, but if you actually eat too much zinc, it's toxic. Copper is the same way. And I don't think you're going to be getting a lot of copper just from small amounts. But it's actually essential for your body. Your body needs like magnesium, like zinc. Yeah. So like people that say it's toxic are confused. It is in excessive amounts, but you're not going to be getting it in excessive amounts. You can be getting it in very small amounts, which would be good for you, I think. Just like you take zinc and copper vitamins. It's starting to rain. That's a cool shirt. Flipping a Nike up that side. Look at your iris. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, see, pure titanium water, way better. That's made in China and it costs $80. And it's not really light. It's not lighter than the copper. It's kind of heavy. Rain jacket now. No, the bottle felt very light. It felt very lightweight. Like less than 200 grams or something. I'll ask her where, if she says it's made in the UK or somewhere in Europe, then would you guys be for it? Hey, how's it going? Oh, chicken. I don't want any chicken. Thank you. Cheers, man. Oh, is this Chinese food? Oh. Nice. Looks good, man. Cheers. Bye. Here we got hey, how's it going? Just taking a look. Oh, you got onions. Good looking sausages. Polish hot dog, 8 pounds. Oh, yeah, nice. Cheers. This is food stuff. If it's aluminum, yeah, made with copper coating, I wouldn't really want it. Aluminum is not actually good for you. That's one your body doesn't need. I Am Indian said, this is made in India. I have the same design at home. Okay, let's go ask her. I Am Indian is saying that bottle is made in India. He has the exact same thing. And I Am Indian, is that bottle all copper? Or is it just copper? She said it wasn't copper coating. I Am Indian says he has the same. Let's go back. Now, if she says it's made in India, I'll buy it. I didn't ask her where it's made. Yes, all copper, he said. And it's pretty lightweight, your bottle. Same design. No, I didn't ask her where it was made. I said I didn't ask her that. showing how to clean it.
Voila, voila, voila. I'm just going to give you two because it's raining. Just be careful of the wetness. I know, so I don't want you to drop it unless I'm going to just one
So it's got a little bit of weight to it. It's not like it's super lightweight. I'm worried somebody would steal out my backpack if I got it.
No vodka. No vino. Oh, no vino. As I said, because of the rain, just be careful with it. Put it so it doesn't fit together. Let's see. Let's see.
Hi, how's it going? Do you know what country it's made in?
India.
India.
Yes, I know.
See you guys, India. A friend of mine is from India. He says he has the exact same thing.
Beautiful.
All right, let's buy it.
We've sourced the factory where we've changed factories 3 times, and this is the last time because we're very happy with the quality control of it.
Yeah.
So we've set up a charity there. So
A friend of mine I met in Delhi, he's a Sikh from Delhi, and he says I have the exact same thing. He says it's made in India. So I'm gonna go ask her where it's made. She's in India, so I gotta buy it.
But we've also set up a charity for the workers there of the factory to make sure that they are not exploited, they're paid correctly, and their children go to school.
Oh, that's good. So yeah, he knew this was in India. All right, guys, it's made in India. How much was this one? And
27, 30, and 36. 27,
30.
36.
And how many milliliters was this? 800.
600, 800, 1 liter.
Okay, I'll get the 800 one. What's the difference between this one and this one?
Nothing, it's just different shapes.
Okay.
Straight edge and oh, sorry. £2 cash. £2.
32.
32
Yeah.
and 30. Sorry.
Where's the 1 liter bottle?
Yep, there.
That one.
They're all scattered around there. That's the one that's plain. There's another plain one that's pelleted. There's blowtorch.
I'll get the 800 milliliter, guys. So do not wash the outside painted. Okay, let's go ahead and get this.
Yep.
How do I ever wash it?
Turn it over and read that.
Do you accept card or only
I
cash?
do. No. My brain. If I don't write down. Oh, sorry. I'm back with it. Okay, let's go again. So. Yeah, flip it over, take a picture, have a read.
Oh,
A
yeah.
little bit of warm water because we want the baking soda to dissolve. Squeeze of lemon, chopped up. Take a picture.
Oh, well, I can't. I gotta shoot it
Oh, video?
Well, it's I suppose I could take a video of this and go back and look at it later.
Cool.
My bottles are made from 98% copper and 2% zinc.
That's a great
Store.
combination.
Yeah, they're saying copper is toxic, but it's only in large quantities. Same like your body needs zinc and copper. Zinc is also toxic in large quantities.
6 years on, I think I'm okay.
6 years, you've been drinking for 6 years. Yeah, you look very healthy. All right, I'll go ahead and get this.
Lovely. Let me do the oiling of the lid. There's your cash there, your card there. Let's suggest that you're okay with coconut oil. Just like lubricate the lid with coconut oil to give it that squealing.
Oh yeah.
And if just double check. Yes, so coconut oil, I like to ask first of all in case, anyone's allergic to it, you know what I mean?
Oh, I use coconut.
No, I like to ask before I do it. I like to ask before I do it.
I switch my mouth out sometimes.
I haven't tried to taste this yet, but I do use it as a moisturizer.
Moisturizer, that works too, yeah. You can put it under your eyes if you have dark bags. Rub it a little bit.
Oh Jesus, I'm gonna buy more.
Oh, but just
No, I understand. It's not.
use it for your hair?
Like everything. Yes, of
It's
course.
good for lots of stuff.
Yeah, yes, it is. It's very universal. That's why I like to ask first. Now, would you care for a bag, or are you going to put that in? Yeah, lovely.
Hopefully nobody steals it.
No. It's very good. If you put it down the side, you know, yeah. Can I do that for you? I think there's something in there.
Oh, maybe this side?
Yeah, that's better.
Might be a
That's
water
great.
plastic bottle.
That's great because that's great because it's kind of slid in and that's kind of like kept it in. If you just have a little look in the mirror, but you can go downstairs and fill it. There's some nice people here that work, especially in Honestburg. Go downstairs. I refill my bottle there. They fill it up for you just to get you through the day. Then this evening, leave it overnight. You get the real pop benefit for the alcohol.
Awesome.
Makes sense.
Thank you so much.
But have a look in the mirror. Make sure you're all safe. It's all.
Okay, there we go.
Parce que c'est ça c'est aussi mais la terre, ça va changer.
Guys, we have a new piece of equipment for our kit. So I told you guys I didn't ask her where it was from. I Am Indian came in the chat and said, hey, I have that exact same thing. It's made in India. And then I asked her, she had no idea I was downstairs and I asked her where it was made. She didn't say UK, she didn't say China, she said India. So that tells me it's 100% legit. She probably buys them pretty cheap in India, so it's a nice trade, but they're real. India has a lot of really, good manufacturers and cheap stuff like that. So, and you see there was a lady buying it right before me. So she's been drinking the copper water for 6 years. So yeah, thanks. I Am Indian, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, because I may have bought it anyways, but you made me really confident. And then we should have said India. It was like done deal. Oh, this stuff looks good. Indian food. There you go. This looks like really good Indian food. I miss Indian food. Mexico and India got the best foods. Might get some of that later. Yeah, but I'll add that to my backpacking kit, my travel/backpacking kit. Like all this stuff I've been collecting, that's now added to my kit. Anywhere I get some water, I got a flask now. I didn't have a flask. Like I had this Be-Free bottle. It's got a water filter. That was the only good thing about it was the filter. But everything else, like the bag is really bad. It's real loud here. Get out of here. Loud and copyright. I probably already got copyrighted though. Yo, you have a flask because you just get water on the go. You don't have to buy you know how much a bottle of water costs? For one, you're using plastic bottles like you said, and they cost like £2 each every time you buy a stupid plastic bottle of water. So that will save me from doing that. Save money. And I've been looking for a flask for a long time, proper flask. And you're getting plastics in your body instead of a good mineral like copper. Drinking those plastic bottles all the time. Bad for the environment. So come here to Camden if you're in England or London. Give her some business. Buy one of those bottles and use that instead of these plastic bottles. Okay, where am I at here? Yeah, I walked by the canal. I thought there was like a big outdoor market. I mean, if you're visiting London or you're passing through or you're from here, Yeah, you can buy one of those. You might be able to find it online. They're copper bottles from India. If they're not from India, don't buy it. If they're from China, don't get it. You don't know what you're getting with China stuff. I trust I Am Indian because he's lived there his whole life. If it's good for him, he knows what it is. He's actually a businessman. He sells like metal products and stuff. He has a factory stuff. I mean, he doesn't get more from the horse's mouth than that. Guy right there that's lived his whole life in India. He has the exact same thing, and he recommends it. And he's knowledgeable about, obviously Indian. If it was crap, he wouldn't buy it, in India. So we got more street food here. This kind of reminds me of a Chattachuk market, but like better, cooler architecture and stuff. This Chattachuk market is just like stalls. Mulled wine. What is this? Cyber dog? This place is open 7 days a week, but the weekends it's busiest. Cool clothes here. Get a Sherlock Holmes outfit. A lot of cool stuff in this market. These are, I believe, Arabic perfumes. Arabic colognes and perfumes. No, you just fill your bottle up with tap water. Amy Winehouse statue. Jihad ring there. It's a big market. Playing music though, I'm getting copyright, dang it. Oh well. It's bound to happen. In urban areas, you get copyrighted. When you're hiking in the country, you don't get copyrighted. It was bound to happen anyways, some restaurant or bar or coffee shop. This looks like all clothes and stuff. Camden Lock. That's where we are. See here. There's a pizza. This 12 pounds margarita pizza. This place turns into a labyrinth. Getting lost in the market now. Copyright music makes me nervous. It can destroy a stream. I think I'm gonna head out to back to the street. Let's see here. Excuse me. What's that guy? You know, it's pretty good. It's nice. Kind of kebab, perhaps. Sounds like the Beatles. Maybe some obscure Beatles song. That's Beatles, Michael Jackson, and you're playing with fire there, live streaming that. Heavily copyrighted. It could be a Beatles knockoff band. See here. This guy's doing a street food video. How much are the paninis? 13 pounds. Dang, man. I gotta find some cheap stuff to eat in the UK. 13 pounds. We're gonna go to the grocery store and get a sandwich for 2 pounds. That's what we're gonna do. We're going on the cheap. Other than that, that copper bottle is just something I need. That's an investment. But same with these shoes. I need shoes. But as far as day-to-day expenses, we're going dirt cheap. I can't imagine anything else I need to buy. I just happened to found something I really needed. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, I'm going to get the Tesco meal deals. I believe every day I spend more than 20 pounds for food. And in some cases, like well more. In some cases, 30, 40 pounds per food and drink. The only exception was yesterday because I ate, thanks to you guys, I got free food at Witherspoon's. Plus, Stream Sniper BB Bolty got me a coffee. So I didn't spend, and I didn't eat dinner last night. I just went to bed with no dinner. I wasn't hungry because all that food I ate at Witherspoon's. So every day I've been spending a lot of food, but except with the exception of yesterday. But I think if you eat anything, any kind of restaurant or any street food, you're gonna pay a lot of money. So we gotta find the cheaper options. Yeah, but that's because you have a home and you're cooking food. Like I can eat for $50 a month in Thailand with a rice cooker, But if you're out traveling, moving around, it's gonna cost. I'm in hotels and hostels. How am I supposed to cook? Buy potatoes or spaghetti and cook it? I can't. So you have to pay when you travel, But this is, we have to be clever about it and find cheap ways to eat. When I'm home in America, I don't spend much money for food either. Maybe like $200 a month I spend on food. Maybe less than that. Probably $200 a month. I eat a lot of pasta and peanut butter jelly sandwiches, and rice, frozen peas, frozen broccoli, things like that. Frozen veg. A lot of fruit. Bananas, banana shakes. Bananas are cheap. Now, when you're in Asia, you can eat cheap, the street food, but you're still paying. You're still paying a lot more than you would if you're cooking on your own. And you're getting harmful things like MSG in your food that you don't really want or ask for. Or bad cooking oil. So there's no. Or you go to a restaurant and you're paying a lot. I guess a nice restaurant, but you're getting better food. There's no perfect solution. Here's a Morrison's. This is a grocery store, right? Let's go to Morrison's, maybe get a... We got some rain this afternoon, but I think it's supposed to clear out. So raining this afternoon. Big ups, guys. I'm really enjoying UK. I'm enjoying London. Let's see if we can find a sandwich at Morrison's or something. And then I think what I'm going to start doing too for coffee is like I'll get the coffee, but I'll get like a Snickers or Twix bar. The Snickers here are actually pretty cheap. They're 80 pence. They're actually same price as Thailand, so I could start eating Snickers. Then we just go to Costa Coffee. They're corporate, they don't really care if you bring in the Snickers. But if you go to mom and pop, they might not like it. So we start getting the Snickers with the for the coffee. We're gonna switch it up a bit. Instead of getting the pastries, save money there, save a pound or two. So the pastries cost 2 to 3 pounds. Whereas the Snickers is less than a pound. Let's see here. Is this closed? Oh, it's closed, huh? Oh, grocery store's closed. Everybody's waiting for it to open. It must be on the verge of opening. Yeah, Camden is a really cool neighborhood. Opens in 7 minutes. All right, we'll go back. We'll walk up here, explore. I'm not sure where I'm at now. But in London, like, doesn't really matter because, like, wherever you pop out, it all looks really cool. So, Worry the Robot says they got a 4-pack of Snickers for $1.20. That's a good deal. I'll get that. Hey Bronx, big ups, man. Thanks for the 20 pounds. Very generous super chat. Thank you, Bronx. Cheers. Thank you very much. Beard trim. It's starting to rain. I could do a beard trim, but I want to grow like a big wild beard. You know, it's only like 25%. It's just getting going. Maybe by sometime next year, maybe like by April, May, it'll be pretty big beard. You can always trim it any time. I want to let it grow. Big ups, Bronx. Thank you. Ah, shit. Rain. Run across the street. There's an awning. Okay, go, cars, go. Let me get across the street, man. This goddamn car is going so slow. Getting across the street. Actually, I don't even feel the rain in this rain jacket. I could just be in the rain all day. It's the phone I'm worried about. There you go. Cheers. Maybe I'll get something here. Sorry. This place is reasonable. They got sandwiches for £3, burgers for $6. I'll get something here. Enjoy the rain. Hi, how's it going? Hey, how are you? I'd like to get a.
Are you eating in or takeaway?
Yes, I eat here. Yeah.
Have a seat and come take
Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, this place is actually a reasonable price. I'm gonna ask them if they can fill this up with tap water. Got my flask. See if we can get a sandwich. £4, sandwich or roll. That's good.
They come out and serve or not?
Yeah, they got a menu here. I can give it to you.
Oh, I said, no, you want
Okay,
coffee.
sure. I think I might get a cappuccino and a BLT. BLT, £5, and a cappuccino, £3. And I asked them to fill up my water. Well, there's not much in the bag except for a bivy, a blanket, some muddy tent stakes. Yeah, there's nothing of value in that bag. So somebody did try to steal it. Hey, big ups Bronx for the 20 pounds. We got Harry, 100 Norwegian kroners. Thank you. Thank you, Harry. Cheers. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that's a BAP right there. If you want the BAP, it's a little more, $6.50. Breakfast BAP. Hey, big ups, Harry. Thank you, Bronx. Cheers, guys. They got grilled cheese sandwiches too. I could go for that too, actually. Cheese and tomato. Big ups, Harry. Thanks for the Harry, how are the food prices in Norway? Are they the same as here? I'd like to go to Norway someday. Harry's saying it's 50% more expensive in Norway. 20 pounds for a sandwich. Yeah, that's pretty high. Yeah, I'm worried this flask, because it's shiny, could somebody might want to steal my bag because of steal the flask. I think I'm gonna have the Morrison's, guys. It's not raining that bad. Well, it is raining pretty good still. I mean, here's the menu. I'm gonna go to Morrison's.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna. Let's see what they got at Morrison's, see what kind of deals they got. There's Morrison's right there. Man, what's with the opening hours? Somebody said Morrison's only open from 11 to 4. 5 hours a day, that's a big grocery store. Why are the opening hours in England? I've never seen a country with such short opening hours. Everything opens late, closes early. I'm not complaining. I'm just, I just think it's weird, especially, you know, high rent. Maybe they have a lack of labor, shortage of labor. They can't. That's why they have to. That would make sense. You know, if you couldn't get employees, you had to cut the opening hours just to a very minimal amount of hours. It's the only thing that would make sense. Morrison's. Yeah, but like in America, Sunday and Saturdays when people do a lot of shopping, so the grocery stores are opening from 8 in the morning till 8 at night. Or even later, 10 at night, midnight. So I guess, you know, every country is different. I'm just observing things. It's not, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I'm flexible, but I'm just saying it's kind of weird, that's all. I noticed that in Cornwall too. Thought everything was closed by 4:30. All the pastry shops and okay, here's Morrison's. Got any sandwiches here? Get a head of lettuce, 85 cents. Looking for ready to eat food. Ready to eat. You know, Barry said food is really expensive. See, here you get a loaf of bread for 90 pence. Get some cheese. That's why I did the first night in the UK. I was here. That's what we got to start doing. Barry said food is very expensive in the UK. He wasn't lying. He was right about that. Sandwiches. We'll make our own sandwich. We'll buy a loaf of bread, put it in the backpack, get some juice. Pure pineapple juice, 170. They got here a salad bar. I had one of these at Sainsbury's in Cornwall. It's pretty good. Get this with some cheese. The weather clears out a little later, we'll eat it. Let's find some cheese. Or hummus would be good with it. You got hummus here? Here's the cheese section. Good thing about carrying a backpack around is you got a place to put your stuff you bought. Some deli meats. Here's cheese. Morrison's Roquefort, 150 grams. Some gorgonzola and some, looks good to me, 3 pounds. Actually, we find something cheaper, maybe 2 pounds. 3 pounds a little high. Here's some mature cheddar in the Lake District, only 175 pounds. Look at this, cheddar and bread. Find somebody to fill up our tap water, it would be good. Or our copper water. Might get some juice though. Go back and get some juice. Here's another thing you can buy. It's only 1 pound. You get some jam and bread. Put some of that on your bread if you want to eat cheap. This, I think, needs to be refrigerated, right, when it's open. This has eggs in it. No, it's just palm oil. It's only 1 pound. I think I'm gonna get a small container of juice. I think they might only have big containers. I don't mind getting some yogurt, but I don't have a spoon. Made the mistake of not bringing my bamboo spoon. Here's the juice. It's just big containers. I think we're good. We're just good with this right here. This will be like 2 meals for 3 pounds. Oh, here's a small juice. What's this meal deal? 4 pounds, including a drink? I'm gonna ask an employee. Hey guys, I can't see your comments. I'm in POV mode. I got my hands free, so I just got it hooked to my backpack, my phone. Got my hands free so I can shop. I get a Coca-Cola. I like the Coke, and it's made with sugar. Get the Coca-Cola. The tangerines are very cheap in the UK. That whole bag for £1. Actually way cheaper in America. Why are the tangerines so cheap? £1 for this bag of tangerines? I'm gonna buy these. Can't pass on that. Organic fair trade bananas. Not really a big. Only time I like bananas is banana bread, or I make a shake out of it. Next time I'll make a shake with a blender, five bananas. Otherwise, I don't like it that much. Here's the meal deal. I think I'll just get what I got. Baguette and cheese and a Coke. Well balanced meal at tangerines. Oh, you got Snickers. I'll get the Snickers later.
I think they do plastic ones as well.
Oh, this is pretty cheap. 6 mince pies for £2. That's what I got here, guys. I got cheese, 170 is on sale. 90 pence, 85 pence. $1.20. I don't know how much this was. Maybe $1. It's like $5. Not bad. £5.50, guys.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
See you receipt. Have a nice day.
You too. You don't got anywhere to pack your groceries. Use my backpack here. Find a nice park to eat this stuff later. That's cheese, bread. It's still raining.
I might as well just kill two birds with one stone. Take the dog. She's got out for a little bit.
Somewhere to set my phone down. Careful that flask doesn't get wet. Why can't the flask get wet?
Oh yeah, what is that place called? New Yorker?
Ah, shit. That's the whole point of it, just to be in my backpack, rain or shine. Oh well. I mean, I'm still gonna use it, but I'll just put it in my bag. Ah, okay, well, put it in my bag. I didn't know that. If it rusts on the outside, it's not really a big deal because I'm not drinking water from the outside. I'm drinking it from the inside. I'll put it in my bag just to play safe. What I'm gonna do is, this rain's supposed to clear out a little bit later. It's supposed to just be in the afternoon. A little bit, I'll sit down somewhere and find a nice park, enjoy my bread, cheese, and Coca-Cola and oranges. Eat about half of them. So that's about 250-pound meal. That's what we gotta do, man. We gotta, doesn't matter if I make, 50 pounds in super chats or 200. I wanna save my money, not spend it on like $20 burgers and stuff. So, I want to save the money I make. Haven't been doing a great job of that so far, and even past live streams, past adventures, I could have done a better job cutting expenses. It's one of the reasons I came to London, because like I said, they got those hostels, cheap hostels. But I'm happy to be here. I don't care if I'm staying in a hostel or just eating cheese and bread. It gets me here. I like that, and I'm making money from streaming. So we just got to watch. You can't get nickel and dimed with our travel expenses. We got to take matters in our own hands. She says it's 98% copper, 2% zinc, that bottle. Well, I will be spending some money on coffee. That's one of my, you guys know I drink a lot of coffee. In fact, with this rain, I might go for a coffee soon, because we need to, like to get out of this rain. So that's one thing I won't be getting rid of. I don't drink beer anymore. Staying in hostels, we can eat like bread and cheese. Still eat some meals here and there. I'm not saying just eat that stuff completely. But first night I was in the UK, that's why I had it for dinner, was bread and cheese. I went to Salisbury's in Newquay. I didn't even eat a meal or anything. I got off to a good start, but then I started, tossing money around everywhere. So gotta watch that. I had juice, bread, and cheese. That was my first meal in the UK. Had a bottle of orange juice, which was £1. A bottle of, I think some cheese. I believe it was brie cheese. And a baguette. I'm still in Camden. Yeah, we haven't really moved anywhere. We're in Camden. That guy's in a big hurry. Yeah, we're still in Camden. We're right by the market still. We haven't gone far. There's a lot to explore here in Camden. thinking about getting on the tube and going to some other part of the city. Maybe a Piccadilly Circus or wherever the protests are. Check that out. This is Camden town. Or better yet, maybe we just walk there, save money on the tube. Because it's good walking anyways for live streaming, you know. It's back here. We're gonna take an indirect route. We're gonna go east. I just had to check my maps. We're gonna go east and go for a walk. Good walk. Go walking. Here's a nice community park. This would be a good place to eat, but the weather's not too good to do that. Look at that train. Ross says that weather looks miserable. It's not bad. It's fun. It was like this yesterday in Exeter with BB Bolte. CC, I'm in London. You want to meet up? What are you doing in London? You want to go to the protest? I could use some muscle. Need some backup. Yeah, I'm headed to the protest in that direction. I'll probably stop somewhere, eat some of that cheese, bread. But yeah, man, if you wanna, whatever you wanna do. You gotta stream snipe. So it's the stream snipe side of the game. Like BB Bolte yesterday, he did it. The canal. Fine weather if you're a duck. Yeah, his eyes are you know, we have a friend from Miami, and there was some drama there, remember? And so it kind of puts me in a difficult position, you know, if you understand without going into detail. No offense or anything, but if you remember what happened and the drama, you know what I'm talking about, right? So yeah, I mean, puts me in a difficult position, you know. But hey, man, if you want to come out to the protest, let's go hit it together. It's not, no offense. I mean, I'm not, no offense, man. I'm trying to, oh, you know. Let's go up here. This looks pretty cool. Whatever this is, neighborhood. Well, the thing is with this live streaming game, we got a lot of people in this community. There's different people, and like, you know, there's a guy up north of here. You know, if he were to meet me, could cause me problems, even though I have no problem with either side. Just meeting up with that person could anger other people. So unfortunately, like, there's some politics and, you know, involved, and so I don't know. I don't have a problem with anybody, you know, but there's a guy up north of here, over by Norwich. A lot of people in the community aren't getting along with now. He's not getting along with, so, you know, but let's check out the neighborhood. I had a good time hanging out with Zeiser. No offense, I have no problem with the guy, but I have no problem with him. But I think he was part of our crew, Jeff Lepard, Mosh, Cabo. We had a big crew, cool crew together. You know, that guy is like the Godfather, though. So I don't want to piss him off. That puts me in a difficult position. I don't want to piss off the Godfather. You know what I mean? All right. Man, I love these buildings. Yeah, well, that's between them. It's not between me. They need to bury the hatchet. Zoe Faring says he's headed to the protest. All right, man. We don't want to form a counter protest. I'm just observing. I'm an observer. So, but I think some of these, they got counter protests, can get violent. This is a cool neighborhood too. I think we left Camden, now we're somewhere else. I might need to get some public transportation because save my energy. But yeah. I think I'll just catch one of these buses. But I'm enjoying walking through these neighborhoods and seeing the neighborhoods. So, but I think it's a pretty far walk. Could be a good 3-4 miles. We're probably going the opposite direction. Let me check my maps. Hey, Bali Broad Boy, thank you. We're just exploring now. Yeah, we'll catch something later. I'm enjoying this walk. Some more real estate prices. 1.2 million pounds. That row house. This place is for rent 550 pounds a week. It's a 2-bedroom apartment, or 1-bedroom, or 2-bedroom. Baker Street, 1,300 pounds per week apartment. I'm in Kentish Town now. Here's a little coffee shop. Let's just get a coffee. Wait for the rain to subside. I like sitting outside anyways. Let's get a cappuccino or a hot mocha. I can sit out. I need to charge my phone too. Hi, how's it going? Can I get a hot mocha? I'll be sitting outside. Yes. Good amount of sugar. Sit outside. Oh, the food here looks good. Copious amount of sugar, please. Generous helping of sugar. Got a rich buddy in London. He pays £8K pounds month of rent. Wow. That's yeah, it's the same thing in Manhattan. If you get a nice, really nice apartment, like a really nice one, probably be that much. Not necessarily a penthouse, just like, you know, like a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom type place. Yeah, I hope Zeiser is not pissed off. I think he understands my situation. No, I'm not. All good. All right, cheers, man. Cheers, Zeiser. Okay, guys, I got a question for you. How about do I catch the bus? Oh, thank you so much. We got a hot mocha here. Now, do these buses, how much do they cost? If they cost anything. Somebody said they don't cost anything. You just hop on. Yeah, let's go to Hyde Park. Stephen Rest says 165. All right, nice. Pangol says the same. Yeah, the coffee girl is beautiful. Did you guys see her? There you go. Cheers. It's proper sweet now. Put a little bit more. Tastes even better. Hey, Andrew. Andrew Say, thank you. Thank you, Andrew, for the $5. Cheers. Thank you, Andrew. Big ups, man. Cheers, Andrew. Oh, I got to plug in my power bank because I can't plug in the power bank when I'm walking around the rain. Only when I'm out of the rain. It could ruin the phone, the cord, everything. It's kind of like that copper bottle. It can't be out in the rain. Now it tastes really good. Mocha is like a chocolatey coffee drink. It's coffee, some milk, some chocolate. But a lot of times they don't put much sugar in it. But you put a bunch of sugar in it, and that's really good. I asked her to put a lot in there, but you know, a lot to one person is minimal to another person. So what was a lot of sugar to her was a small amount to me. Because you can that's why they got this on the table. You can always put more in sugar. The mochas here are really good. You know, cappuccinos, it's like too much milk. But I really enjoy the mocha. I had a great mocha yesterday with BB Bolte in Exeter. It was really good. It was like 3 pounds. Ambient Wanderer says sugar gives you so much power for walking around. Yeah, it's free calories basically. I'm gonna burn it right off. And it tastes better. There's a bus stop right across the street from me. The shoes are pretty good. They definitely help keep your feet dry, but they're not as comfortable as those Hoka ones, especially walking in city. Those are perfect for the city. But my Hoka ones are really stinky. They had mildew setting in and stuff, so I had to get rid of them either way. But I tried washing it out with a week ago with really hot water, a bunch of soap, really hot water, and it only improved the situation by like 50%. It was still bad, so yeah, I decided to trash those shoes and got some new ones. I got plenty of use of them. I bought those shoes back in like February before I went to India. So I got my money's worth. Probably a good 500 miles in those shoes. The thing was, I had like, that place I was staying, I had like scalding hot water. So I was like, this should work, you know, it's like scalding hot, the water. But it didn't. It helped a little bit, but helped some, not enough. I was actually very self-conscious walking around those shoes. I walk in a shop, I could stink the whole place out, you know. But the problem was I was in some little villages. There were no shoe shops. It wasn't until I got to Bodmin I could actually buy some shoes. I bought these. But all those coastal villages are really small. If there is anything, it's like restaurants and tourist-oriented hotels and bars, not like basic services. Basic. Well, what I did with the hostel, I just left them outside. I didn't take them in the room, so I just left them out in the patio. Here's the bus. This bus is going to Clapham Common. Where's that at? It's the bus across the street. It's going to Clapham Commons. Okay, so these are the new shoes. So it doesn't actually go to like the center. It just goes to some other random area. Yeah, another reason I bought these shoes, I'll need these in America. It's going to be winter. I could be hiking in winter. So, this one's going on Moorgate. This is not a double decker, it's just a one. Moorgate. Next one's Warren Street. Yeah, problem is I don't know where any of these places are. I know very little about London. That's weird. They're advertising Fraser. An old TV show. What are they advertising Fraser for? Must be really popular here in London.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got your
To be-
sausage. Wait, you want the sausage now?
Oh, he's back. He's got to be getting up there in age now. He started out with Cheers. That was a 1980s show. Then he had his own show. I don't know what, like Cheers. It went from like Cheers is set in Boston.
Guys, what?
Then all of a sudden, like the show is set in Seattle in the 90s. The thing is like, I never watched Frasier, so I don't know. But maybe there's some story why he moved from Boston to Seattle. Anybody knows the story?
Sorry, guys, watch in a minute. Hold on 1 minute.
Hey, renew me. Thank you. Wow. It was Frasier. $27. Holy cow, renew me. Thank you very much. Thank you, renew me. Cheers. Thank you very much for that. It didn't look like a bad show. I just never watched it. I was more of a Seinfeld guy, so back in the 90s. I didn't like Friends. The big shows back then were Friends, Seinfeld, Frasier, maybe some other ones too, I forget. I never liked Friends. That's more of a chick show anyways, I think. Chick sitcom. I did like Seinfeld a lot. And I'm not sure if Frasier was good or bad. I never really watched it, so I don't know. Maybe it was a good show, maybe it wasn't. They don't really have sitcoms anymore. You notice that? Matthew Perry passed away. I didn't know that. I thought, actually, like of all the people and Friends, I like Matthew Perry the most. He was in some movies that were pretty funny too. He was in a movie with Bruce Willis. Was pretty good. Pretty funny comedy. I didn't know he passed away. That sucks. Yeah, he was the guy I liked most on Friends. Was Matthew Perry, funniest guy in the show. Yeah, he had to be young. I mean, he's not an old guy. Hat's getting all wet. SOS Chris says, Charlie, when you're done London, you should visit Southend-on-Sea. Cheers, Chris. I'd like to go to Brighton, but I don't know if I'm going to make it there. Brighton Beach. It's not far from here, but this one's going to Camden town. That's where we just came from. Just across, just down the street. Bobby Crush says, go to real England and north. It's all England. Cornwall's England, Exeter, London. London's the heart and engine of the British economy and society and politics. I mean, you know, it's... And I like it. I like it so far. I like London. Very little have we seen. Steve West says, I recommend Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park or near Arch. Maybe it's content. Okay, I think we're going to do that, Steve. Next stop is we're going to try to get to Hyde Park. I'm kind of waiting for the rain to die down a little bit. Which, like, it seems like it is. Let's take a little break. And we can eat our bread and cheese at Hyde Park too. The sugar and the coffee and the chocolate will take me on feet to Hyde Park. This will give me the energy. By visiting any museums. A museum is probably something I have to do in my own time. Like if I want to go to the British Museum, I probably just have to do that on a day off or something. Day off from streaming or partial day of streaming. Which I may or may not do. I may do. Like, we have an Indian moderator, Satish. She said, go to the British Museum and see all the stolen Indian treasures. Wow, renew me with another 27. Cheers. I've never seen this renew me person. Thank you very much. Says Uzbekistan. Thank you very much for the super chats. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to see if she can refill my flask. I'm going to leave this phone here on the table. I don't think anybody will take it. Thank you, Renew Me. Cheers. Thank you very much. Coffee was like 3 pounds. I'm gonna see if she can fill my flask up with water. tap water. I'll hide it behind the sugar. There's my bag here too. I guarantee you nobody will take it. All right, guys, we'll be back in a second. Yeah, I got some tap water. I told you nobody would take it. Left my bag there too. First use of the flask. Oh shit, I dropped 10 pounds. Dropped 10 pounds. What the hell? Guys, I spent 10 days in England, in Cornwall, and Exeter. My impression is the people here are very honest, and I don't think there's much theft. So, just going with, you know, I felt the people were very honest in Cornwall. Was my impression. In England, and it seems like the same way here too. So. Okay, let's get over to Hyde Park. I gotta check my maps, see how to get there. Okay guys, we're gonna walk west and then south down to Hyde Park. It's a good walk, so we just hang out, walk and chat, check out the city. We're walking. We're gonna walk to Hyde Park. I missed a super chat. Hang on a second. I should have used the bathroom while I was in there, damn it. I'll walk it off. I don't see any. Oh, Daniel Mills, £2. Thank you. Go to Aldi. Yeah, I went to a grocery store. I went to a Morrison's. I got a loaf of bread, a big loaf of bread, some cheese, pack of cheddar cheese, a Coke, and a bag of tangerines, all for like £5.50. Very cheap. So I'll be having that for dinner and lunch pretty much tonight. So other than some coffee, I have very minimal expenses. Staying in a hostel. I bought that flask, but that's an investment. Thank you, Daniel Mills. Thank you for the £2. And cheers, big ups Uzbekistan. Renew me. Just hit me, he or she hit me up with two $27 super chats. Very nice. Thank you very much. So we're gonna walk to Hyde Park. There's gonna be some Palestinian protests going on there, I think. And I'm not actually against live streaming protests. I guess I just didn't want to go out of my way with the January 6th and the George Floyd. I don't know. Maybe I should have went to those places. But in hindsight, I mean, I don't want to get involved in American protests. It's actually riskier to get involved in American protests. Oh shit! And the street system is weird. All these curvy streets. I don't want to get, like, you actually can go, I think it's safer to go live stream foreign protests than it is to American protests. The politics are poisonous. Either side you go, you get, look what happened to all the January 6th protesters. So, yeah, it's safer for me to go to a London protest. So I'm basically just a tourist sightseeing. I want to go sightsee the protest. I have no skin in the game. Man, I love this architecture in city. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Ah, damn, still raining pretty good. Almost got ran over by that Mercedes. I don't really know how the street system here is weird. I felt that way all over England. It's different. It's like there's these curves and you got cars. I don't know. It's a tricky. It's a street system not quite like any other country I've been to. So I gotta watch myself. Hey, Renew Me, thank you again. $2.70. Thank you, Renew Me. Cheers. Big ups, Renew Me. Thanks for the super chats. It's early in the morning in America. We set the clocks back an hour, so really it should be like 11 here in UK. It's 12 now. Bali Broad Boy says, I have worked and lived and was born in London all my life. But when I retire, I can't afford to live here. This is crazy. I have to move to the north of London where it's cheaper. Yeah, welcome to gentrification. You can always move to retire in Thailand or something. James says he's also from London. Impossible for young generation to purchase in London, most rent. Yeah, we got the same problem in America, and I believe Australia. We have the biggest problem facing humanity right now, I think, at least in the West, because Thailand, they have cheap housing. I don't know about other countries, China, what's going on there, or India, but the biggest problem in the West is the lack of housing. It's not something, the only thing the government can do to fix it is get rid of regulations and to try to encourage a vibrant housing market. Also, I believe all subsidized home mortgages should be gotten rid of because that actually drives up the cost of housing. So like it used to be back in the day, people just had to get a loan, try to get a loan from a bank or buy it with cash. But that kept the prices way down. It's funny money that's also contributed to blowing up the price of housing. Also foreign purchasing, also the lack of new construction. We need new construction, you know. If Rio is elected president, I'll be his housing and urban development minister. How about that? If Rio is elected for prime minister. I don't know if he can have an American policymaker, but Rio gets elected, anything goes. He's the boss. Also, we could do like Thailand. We could say only British can buy property. That would really, you know, that you want cheap housing. That's because a lot of this stuff, the house price has been, it's foreign people with a lot of, basically a lot of money. They want to put their money somewhere safe. And London real estate is viewed as very safe. Place to park money. So be like Thailand, say only people from UK can buy property. I mean, I don't like those kind of rules and regulations, but it's getting extreme. Maybe there's some exceptions occasionally. Because it does keep the price of real estate down in Thailand, price of farmland and property, at the expense of foreigners who would wish to buy it. Rio will sort it out, yeah. But, you know, Rio can't do everything. I could help him. I could be his urban and housing development minister. Urban policy, urban and housing prime minister. Rio's gonna have his plate full. Rio wants to he's gonna scrap all the submarines and ships, and he's gonna have his plate full. He's gonna need some help with other stuff. He's gonna let go of all the prisoners. He's gonna release all the prisoners, and you're gonna need housing for the prisoners. And that's where I come in. The housing and urban development minister. No more homeless under Rio's watch either. Make sure we're walking in the right direction. Hey, we got Brian Flowers in the chat. Big ups, Brian. Okay, we got about a 3 or 4 mile walk to Hyde Park. We're gonna see the protests. Hey, there's Jonathan North. Jonathan North, big ups. Jonathan North. Check out some of the houses here. The thing is, when you look at a city like this, when you please go see Capio up north. He'll show you around York. Yeah, some people recommended York, but I don't think I'm gonna make it that up. Farthest north I might make it is Liverpool. I don't have a whole lot of time left in England. I'm gonna be here for a while in London. So here I can stay in hostels. I get my expenses down. So you know, I go to other cities. It's rolling the dice with the accommodation expenses. Ah, man. Hey, big ups, Jonathan North in the chat. Yeah, this could be like a 4 mile walk, but I'm enjoying the walk because I get to see the city. I get to see the architecture. Boom, 500 Thai baht. Thank you very much. Thank you, Brian. Cheers, man. Brian's hit me up with a lot of super chats this trip. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, when you see these big cities, like you see New York City or London, you say, well, why do you need housing? There's housing everywhere, you know. There's buildings and big, giant, dense agglomerations of housing. Look at this. I mean, look at this building. This must be 100 apartment buildings here, 200. The thing was, a lot of this was built 100, 200 years ago, 150 years ago. They haven't built a lot in the last 50 years. And the demand for housing just keeps increasing. So what you need is, like, you know, you can demolish this ugly building. That's not a good example, but I'm saying, for example, and build a 30-story skyscraper. But there's a lot of, and that'd provide a whole lot of housing. And maybe that 30-story skyscraper would be kind of expensive condos, wouldn't be suitable for, but it would increase the supply, which would be good for the city and overall rents, keep the price of rents down. There'd be more competition in the housing market. So even if it's just high-end housing, it would still increase the total supply of housing. Because then those people moving in those condos frees up some of these like dumpy row houses and stuff that are very expensive for poorer people, middle-class people, you know. So that's the problem with these big cities, is not building enough. They're not built. All this stuff was built a long time ago. Everything you see here, these buildings, this building, you know. But man, I love the architecture here. Let's keep walking. Hey, big ups Brian for the super chat, 500 Thai baht. So this is the problem with you know, it doesn't have, like, a lot of the housing can be built on the outskirts and stuff. They could build, like, you know, 5-story apartment buildings. You can even build like walk-up buildings, no elevators. You know, the 4th and 5th floor would be very cheap because nobody wants to walk up that high, but there's people that need and would like that cheap housing, you know. And the ground floor would be like commerce, but they're not really, they used to build that stuff, but they're not really building it now. You know. And the people that live in the 4th and 5th floors would be, you know, probably get pretty fit. So walking up that many floors every day. But now, you know, they say, well, you have to have an elevator or something up beyond a certain number of floors, or there's all these regulations and stipulations that basically the end result is nothing ever gets built. I don't know how it is in England but I know in America, there's like, in America they say you got to have, like, you want to build an apartment building, you got to have like 2 parking lots, which basically destroys the efficiency of the land and building high density housing. That's a very common rule in a lot of American cities. 1 or 2 parking lots. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your wife, Brian. She's maybe you go to like the press or something with it. You know, the UK press, or it seems like an injustice, a big injustice, and you can't get her out. Yeah, Thai prisons are no joke. I saw that with Tequila Joe. He was in for a night, and they don't really care about prisoners. Like, they just throw them in there. You don't ever want to be in a Thai prison. See here, across the street here. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm going the right direction. Yeah, it's serious stuff, man. I mean, this is one of the things I saw with, I don't know if you saw Chris Travels and Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon's a huge streamer, and they got like in jail, or almost got in jail. The only reason they didn't go to jail was Ice Poseidon, who has quite a bit of money to his name. He spent a lot of money to get everybody bailed out. He spent, I don't know, thousands and thousands. But had they not done that, they all would have been in jail. It was like 5 different live streamers. And the only thing that happened was they were in a high-end restaurant, and they were in a private room. They were acting up and doing some crazy stuff, but they weren't bothering anybody. They were in their own private room. And the manager came in. I guess they had cameras in the room, and they saw them like goofing around. And the manager flipped out, and she's not even Thai. She was from Singapore, and she was responsible for getting them all in jail. So when I saw that, I was like, man, Thailand, you could just go to jail for anything. It's like there's no, and you're guilty until proven innocent. So both of these incidents have kind of lower my my opinion of Thailand and the legal system there. In Thailand, you're guilty until proven innocent. In the West, you're innocent until proven guilty. Because like they didn't even do anything. It was just the Singapore hotel manager, who was kind of a big shot. All she had to do was go to the police station and say, basically, is like, these guys defamed me, even though they're doing their own thing in their own space, and defamed our business, and we want them to go to jail. So like, it's really a thin pretense anybody can go to jail for anything in that country. Well, disrespectful doesn't deserve going to jail or having to pay tens of thousands of dollars for bail and legal expenses. But Thailand seems like a good, free, open society, but they have a not so great legal system. By the looks of it. I think are we back in Camden? Is this Morrison's? Damn, I just walked in a circle. Yeah, we sort of walked in a circle. That's Morrison's. I got my food at, but I was actually going for this street. I got to cut west. Yeah, they jailed Ice Poseidon, Chris Travels, Deepak. Deepak's just a poor guy from India. He just started streaming because of Ice. Ice got him streaming. You know, his first time probably traveling out of the country. Hubasama, there was like 4 of them arrested, or maybe 5. Hubasama is from Japan. And these guys were broke too. Like Hubasama, Chris, Deepak, they all had no money to pay for anything. They couldn't even pay for their accommodation because they had to wait in Thailand for a couple months. So Ice Poseidon had to help them with everything. He was the only guy in that group with money. The whole thing was a fiasco, in my opinion. Over basically nothing. Doesn't look like the rain's letting up. I think I have to cut down this street to the left or something. And that will take me way to the west. And then I cut south down into Hyde Park. I think it's this street here. I didn't really walk in a circle. I mean, technically I did walk in a circle, but I got to see other parts of the city. So it's not like I was walking through places I've already seen. I went through Kentish Town.
But then I suppose you think about it.
Let me check my maps again, make sure I'm going the right direction. This is Chalk Farm Station 2. Maybe I should get the tube because this is gonna be a long walk. People versus oil. Ah, screw it. Let's walk it. See here. It's actually not. I just wish it would stop raining. Imagine if we had a gimbal, we'd have 500 people watching. I think people like these city walks, but my footage is very shaky. This is by far the most viewers I've had since I've been in England. I mean, I've had like 200, 250 in Cornwall, but this is quite a bit more.
Full pork and stuff.
Yeah, it's good. Good numbers. I actually, right when I got to London last night, it popped up to like, I was in Exeter yesterday. It was like 200, 250. Then at nighttime I got to London, I was walking around, it popped up to like 300, 350, like right off the bat. So there's a lot of interest in these big cities. Okay, if we walk along this road for about a mile, mile and a half, when we cut south, we'll be going towards Hyde Park. Maybe 2 miles. Steady Eddie in the house. Hey, Renew Me. Thank you for the $2, Renew Me. Cheers. Hey, Steady Eddie. Hey, Steady Eddie. I was within 20 miles of your home yesterday in Exeter. That's we had a subscriber came out, BB Bolte. He said he lived very close to Exeter. Big ups, Eddie. He's moving to Thailand, retiring in Thailand. I was thinking about hanging around Devon for a while, but the hotels were too expensive. So I thought I'd better come to London where I get hostels. Hey, Renew Me, thank you again. Thanks for the $2. Cheers, Renew Me. Thank you very much. Ah, shit, I gotta cross the street. Thank you, Renew Me. Steady Eddie says, big ups, I have no enthusiasm for the UK. Yeah, we've had quite a few people from the UK say the same thing. I understand. For me, I have enthusiasm because it's my first time here, so it's all very, very neat. Even in this awful weather, we're enjoying ourselves walking around. I mean, this is like a horrible road. Look at this road. So like, not everything is great, but this is like some kind of construction project or something, some kind of council housing here, but we take the good with the bad. Kentish Town was cool. Eddie is retiring to Thailand, and Eddie is he's attempting to moderate or quit drinking, but his plan is to drink 1 month and then stop drinking 1 month. So rotate, like 1 month of drinking normal and then 1 month of no drinking. So we'll definitely follow Steady Eddie, see how that works out for him. Steady Eddie just kind of like, you know, he's a straight talker, and see how he does there in Thailand, retiring. Thailand. For me, complete abstinence was the only way. Like, I'm going on 3 years. But if your system works, maybe I'll consider it in the future. Renew Me, thank you. Thank you for the $2. Cheers. Wow, look at these houses. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if Eddie's drinking system is good, maybe I will, because someday I would like to start drinking again. Like, it could be 5 years, could be, but I'd like to do it under a controlled situation where I have control of it. I'm not sure what that would be, if there is a solution. But I don't really plan on starting drinking anytime soon. Pretty happy what I'm doing now, but I do miss out on a lot of fun, the nightlife. A lot of fun times I'm missing out on. I was thinking I would have to do something like the Appalachian Trail, complete the whole thing to earn the privilege to drink again. Something like some major accomplishment. You know, you have to walk 2,500 miles across the U.S. If I could like pull that off, maybe, and then I implement some kind of system where, like Eddie's, where I drink 1 month and don't drink another month, then maybe I could do it. I'm not sure. It has to be something extreme like that. Otherwise, no, I'll just stay off the booze. Big ups for Newbie. Thanks again. Thanks for the $2. Philly cheese. Well, I've never seen this sandwich at McDonald's. Philly cheese melt. That looks pretty good. That's a new sandwich. I'll have to try it sometime. Let's see here. You guys you ever seen the Philly cheese melt at McDonald's? I've never even heard of that. It might only be a British thing. That could be a viral YouTube video. I go on Food TV channel. Yeah, maybe that's only a British thing. I've never seen that anywhere else. Yeah, Bong Bong, she's a Thai streamer, right? Thai woman live streamer. She was with Chris Travels, live streaming with him. I saw her. She was in Mongolia. She was like cold, freezing in Mongolia with like a big parka and stuff. How did she end up in Mongolia? Oh, she's Korean. I thought she was Thai. She kind of looks Thai. But Thais come in all looks, so you never know with Thais. Hey, Shannon Briggs, thank you. Thank you for the £2. Thank you, Shannon Briggs. Cheers. I appreciate all the super chats, the $2 ones as well, because when I was walking across Ohio, I did very well with a plethora of small super chats. We had a lot of $1, $2, $5. I didn't get that many big super chats that trip, but I was streaming 12 hours a day. We had all these like small super chats, and that was actually the best month I've ever had streaming, super chat wise. So the $2 super chats are very good. They add up at the end of the day. You know, in addition, you get some $10, $20 ones. We've already had some $20 ones today, 27 from Renew Me. So it all adds up, but. Welsh with the £1. Thank you, Welsh. Yeah, we had that trip. We had a lot of people. Like there were a good 10 different people. They were sending like micro super chats. You know, 1, 2, 5. Welsh is one of them. Like all trip. You know, it's like Handsome Man was sending a ton of $2 super chats and stuff. So like at the end of the day, I think I only had that whole trip. I only had like 1 or 2 really big super chats, like $50, $100. I didn't have that many, and the rest was all like small super chats. But it was like my best month ever. Yeah, don't sleep on the small super chats if you're a streamer, live streamer. Now this trip I've had not so many small super chats. I've had some sizable, like some good quite a few $50 super chats and stuff from people like Montana Native, Sausage Dog. There's quite a few people. I don't want to leave anybody out. I can't think of everything. But we have so many. Yeah, we've had quite a few large super chats this trip, but not so many small ones. Brian Flowers, he sent me some, a couple big ones. Who else? There's been a lot of various super chats coming in this trip. JTG, he's a big super chatter. He sends the 10 pounds, but he sends many of them. Like, Trowheads, Trowheads sent some big ones, 50 Aussies. Tuna Kahuna. There's been a lot. It's been a profitable trip despite my high expenses. But we're gonna get the expenses way down in London here. Make sure I'm going in the right direction. There's nothing going on over here. Like, it's kind of a obscure road. Yeah, we are going in the right direction. I wonder what happened in these kind of neighborhoods, like, because this is still very central London. This was got all bombed out in World War II. What happened to the old architecture here, the old buildings? There's a lot of more modern. This stuff's from like the 60s and stuff. These buildings, this area, yeah, because we're still in the core of the city, so it's not like there was nothing here when they built this stuff. And there had been something here at the time. It must have been bombed out. I missed a super chat. Hang on a second here. Pac-Man, 350 Aussies. Big ups. Big ups, Pac-Man. Thank you very much. Big ups to Pac-Man. Yeah, I did miss that super chat, although it was an offensive one. I missed it $2. Well, yeah, that's the problem with the small super chats. YouTube doesn't promote them, and I miss them. That's the only downside. Oh, I missed Brian Flowers, 500 Thai baht. Keep up the good work. Please never drink again. I missed Brian Flowers super chat. I gave it up 10 years ago. My life is so much better. More time. Hey, thank you, Brian Flowers. Thanks for the kind words. I didn't know you had a drinking problem. That's a good job in the 10 years. Awesome. Yeah, yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the super chat and the nice words. I think I'm doing pretty well without it. Like I said, the only downside, it's not like I crave, like I have to drink or something. Like I crave it. It's just that, like, I used to have some fun times with the drinking that I don't know if I can ever have if I don't ever drink again. Yeah, like the drinking wasn't all bad. It was actually a lot of good, but maybe that's just the price you have to pay, you know. Big ups, Brian. Thanks for the super chat. Thank you, Pac-Man. Oh, I missed, Welsh. I got Welsh, yeah. Thank you, guys. Cheers. Yeah, I won't be, I'm not really planning on drinking anytime soon. Something, I'll probably be off it for a long time. Just the thought of it seems ridiculous to start drinking. I don't think I'll start drinking. I don't know. I can't say, I can't ever say. Right now I'm sober. I plan to remain that way for the near future. It's been a good 2.5 years, no alcohol. Yeah, but you know, with my thing, like I was able to control it 95% of the time. Those like really bad nights I had, that was like those were rare. Because I would drink like all the time. Most nights were fine. Like when I was in Mexico, I was there for 3 months, two trips. I drank almost every day. But most times it was just, you know, a couple vials of mezcal and a couple beers. That was fine. But then like 1 or 2 nights, I had like 3 nights, I think, in those 3 months where I got out of control and got crazy. So I don't know how to fix that. Everybody, alcohol comes in different problems, different forms. And for me, sometimes it goes off the rails. I don't know how to fix that, so I'm just not drinking altogether. I tried fixing it before, tried stopping for a month or 2, and that didn't work because I would still have the same problem when I started drinking again. So just have to stay off of it completely, I guess. You know, I used to use drinking as more of like a social crux, like because I was kind of always shy, so the drinking would loosen me up. But now I'm like less shy. I don't have that crux. I don't need to drink. But I can't have that fun that I used to have with the drinking. So that's, I don't know. Anyways, that's enough of the drinking. Mick Man, 5 pounds, thank you. Big ups, Mick Man. And Cuba and P, 1 Canadian, thank you guys. Big ups, guys, cheers. All right, we're kind of a very boring part of London here. Let's find somewhere better. Thank you, Mick Man and Cuban. Cheers. Okay, at some point I need to cut to the south. Get to Hyde Park. Hey, Barefoot Jeff, 3 years in February 2024. Yeah, 3 years. Greetings from freezing cold Chicago. John Batterham. That's not that cold for Chicago. You got a lot worse coming. 27 Fahrenheit. It's just starting. Cold, really cold in Chicago, and it's kind of the same where I'm the city I'm from is Cleveland. We're just a couple hundred miles from each other, 300 miles. We're both on the lake in the north, but the really cold is like, when it's really bad, it's like 10 Fahrenheit with high winds. It's like well below freezing. Whereas like if you're just outside for a couple minutes, your hands you get frostbite. If you don't have gloves on, like more than 5 minutes, that's how cold it can get. But it usually doesn't get that cold, but once in a while it will. But Chicago is worse because they get really high wind in the winter, so they get really bad, miserable winters. Like they get it, that's why they call it the Windy City. They get especially bad wind combined with the cold air. It's very unpleasant. You guys don't get that weather here in England. You just get this kind of cloudy, rainy, cool, but not freezing cold. Man, these intersections are kind of crazy. It says to walk. Yeah, essentially England has 3 seasons. They have summer, spring, and fall. They don't really have a true winter. Like, because a continental weather like Ukraine gets or the Midwest gets, northern United States, that's called continental. It's 4 true seasons. And the winter is very cold. But the winter here is just kind of like fall in America, fall or early spring. Pretty cool building. Oh, look at that car. This looks like from the 1930s or something, like kind of Art Deco-ish. Pretty cool. Cool apartment building. But it doesn't always get that cold. Like sometimes it'll be 50 degrees Fahrenheit in winter. You know, the temperature varies. But on average, maybe it's like 0 degrees Celsius on average, and then it can range higher or lower from there. But if you just go like off the lake and you go a few hundred miles inland, like down to Kentucky or something, the temperature is more mild down there. So it's really only in the, although they sometimes get bad winters too, but it's more in just the north of America, the United States, that gets the really bad winters, which is like, you know, by the Great Lakes and stuff. Sometimes there's snowstorms all the way down in Texas, North Carolina and stuff. Sometimes Dallas gets hit by, so the weathers are more erratic. But usually it's not that cold down there. Once in a while they get pummeled with a bad snowstorm that sweeps off the plains. Okay, I think we're headed towards Hyde Park now. I'm gonna have to maybe take a little break in a minute, maybe eat some of my bread and cheese. Next good place, we'll stop and take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna get off this. This is another boring street. I'm gonna maybe cut into the right, some neighborhoods, and then cut south. Because I think these main roads, there's not much to see. You know, pretty boring. This is like a main road. So let's cut into some neighborhoods. Looks like housing projects, just like the ones in New York, very similar style. Actually, they look a little bit nicer, but essentially the same. Probably not cheap either. The thing with the housing projects in New York is they built them like in the 50s and 60s, 40s. They kind of stopped in the 70s. But it's just poor people because like the rent is subsidized, or it's so a lot of them are paying like little to no rent. So they never want to leave because if they were to leave, they wouldn't have anywhere to live, basically. Because everything else in the cities, the private housing is very expensive. So it just kind of locks these people in. But they're in the middle of a big city, so they have the advantage of getting jobs they want. But it sort of creates this underclass, in permanent underclass in New York. Because they don't own that property, they don't benefit from rising real estate values. Yeah, they have cheap rents, but that's it. And there's no wealthy people moving into those projects. It's just a high concentration of poor people. Projects in Bronx, Brooklyn, Harlem, But maybe only like 10 to maybe 15% of the population lives in those projects in New York. So it's like maybe 1 million people. Most don't. I don't know how it is in London. Probably a lot different. But the thing was, though, a lot of those housing projects, they demolished perfectly good neighborhoods, to build those. And it was actually less housing. Was like they took these old neighborhoods. They're, very densely populated, like all along the riverside in Manhattan, Lower East Side. That was perfectly good housing. Nowadays, where those neighborhoods still exist, they were very expensive housing, expensive private housing. So back in the 50s, they considered it a slum and they demolished all these neighborhoods and they replaced it with actual less housing. They reduced the total housing supply. So, these kind of government solutions never seem to work out too good. And then they basically created more, even a worse slum, a more crime-ridden slum, just because of, I don't know, let's say, the older neighborhoods had more, just a better design, with the way the streets were and stuff. There was a neighborhood and a community. They took away the community. The community policed itself, Even though those neighborhoods were poor, they policed itself. They replaced it with these kind of artificial neighborhoods. It lost all the community. People were scared to walk down the hallway, They were prisoners in their own homes at times in these projects. So it wasn't a good solution. But nowadays, those projects aren't too bad. But there was times where some of those projects in America had to be just demolished. Like they were just war zones and they were awful. Like there was one in St. Louis that was notorious. They tore up a whole neighborhood, historic area, and put these awful high-rises in, like in the 40s and 50s. Cabrini Green in Chicago. These are all very notorious. But nowadays, there's not as much crime as there was in those projects in New York. As for London, I don't know much about it. Okay, let's cut over to the right. Maybe you had some of the same in England. There was some of the same problem. It was basically Soviet-style housing. Like they had the same housing in the Soviet Union. It's like, this. Let's cut over to the right. Cut over to the right through a neighborhood. Apsley House. This looks like a very nice apartment building. So we're almost to Hyde Park. Another mile and a half or so. And we got a big protest going on. So if you're bored, hold on a minute. We got action coming up around the corner. Or come back a little later. We're going right to the action. I know it looks very quiet here now. It's gonna change very quickly, pretty soon. We're passing by St. John's Wood Station too, right at the moment, and we're getting closer to Hyde Park. This is starting to look like a very rich part of the UK, or London again. Very nice part. Let's cut back over here. Let's cut through the neighborhood a little bit. This is very residential. Hardly any commercial buildings or retail. Tour Kensington Palace. Yeah, if you want to sightsee, there's you could spend probably months here sightseeing stuff, or weeks at least. Weeks. For me, when I'm in a city like this, I just like walking around the city, especially if I haven't seen it before. It's all new to me. It's a city I've never been in. But I am actually interested in visiting the British Museum. That's something I might do in my own time, off stream. You could probably spend a couple days in that place. The really world-class museums, you could spend a lot of time. It's probably massive. I'm walking towards the Beatles Crossing. Yeah, maybe. Abbey Road. Yeah, Abbey Road. Maybe we'll do our own Abbey Road walk, Billy Blue style. We need someone to hold the camera and film it. Damn, I'm getting hot. I need to take a break. There's nowhere to take a break. No bench. I need to take a break. Drink something. Sir Thomas Beecham, 1879 and 1961. Conductor and impresario live here. What's an impresario? That sounds like an Italian word. Cheap Charlie's Alaska shirt in the house says, have you thought about couch surfing? Yeah, you have to download an app. I wouldn't be opposed to couch surfing. Actually, I have some subscribers here in London that offer to put me up. Like there's a guy that offered to put me up for a few days. I just haven't jumped on it. But yeah, I'm not opposed to couch surfing. I'd try it. But right now, I'm in a hostel. It's pretty cheap. It's not very comfortable, but the hostels are pretty cheap here in London. So there's a lot of competition with the hostels. There's a lot of them. And they're industrial size, pack them in. So they're for that reason, they're pretty cheap. But yeah, maybe in the future, especially if I'm doing like a world budget travel tour, I would incorporate couch surfing. Oh, there's a bench. I would incorporate couch surfing in my system. This jacket off. It's no longer raining. This might be Abbey Road here. It looks like maybe we'll post it. Hey, we got a super chat here, Gold Inc. 5 British pounds, thank you very much. Holy cow. Super chats are building up. Did I miss somebody's super chat? It says Barry's floor next to Gucci sheets in a bivvy. Yeah, that's the thing with the bivvy. I could sleep in anybody's backyard or anything. It's not a problem. Actually, sleeping in somebody's backyard would be way more comfortable than sleeping out like I was trying to do on those cliffs, you know? Like if I was a couch surfer, it'd be really easy for me because I don't even need a couch. I got this pad here, that's all I need. Big up Skull, thank you very much. I would have to go to Boston. I would have to go to Boston. Boston's pretty far. There's nothing really to see, like in Lincolnshire. There's nothing really up there. It's kind of just like agricultural and small villages, small towns. Like Cornwall was the same way, but Cornwall had the beaches and the cliffs and the scenery and stuff. And you know, the small villages were cool too to see, but I think Lincolnshire would be a very boring place to go. Barry's in the most boring part of I mean, just my impression. The worst part of the UK for live streaming, you know. Go hard, my dude. Couch surf. Got Capio here. He's saying you're 5 minutes walk from the most famous cricket ground in the world. The home of, I don't know anything about cricket. It's no interest to me. I don't even know what cricket is. Let me see here. Somebody said we're by Abbey Road, where the Beatles crossed the street. Satish says, afternoon CC, Lord's home of cricket. Wow, guys, Abbey Road's right there where the Beatles crossed. I didn't even know. I just somehow walked this way by happenstance. So it seemed like there were some tourists here. So Abbey Road, I guess, is just right over here, right around the corner. They said with that copper flask, you have to let the water sit for 6 hours. Like you let it sit overnight. So to get the benefits, to get some of the copper benefits. All right, guys, let's do the Beatles crosswalk. We're gonna need someone to film us. I guess this is it right here. This is it. They're filming. The people are filming it. That's it. That's Abbey Road. Cross that little. Hey, is that the Abbey Road Beatles crosswalk? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Yeah. I just stumbled upon it. That's it right there. You get somebody to film me. Just like she did. See, now that everybody's doing it. They're doing it. Problem is you got traffic coming all the time, so you gotta watch out for the traffic. She's got a big DSLR camera. Guys, I literally just walked here by accident. I didn't know this was here until somebody said it in the chat. I had no intention of coming here, so, but I'm here now. I was just trying to get to Hyde Park. I need somebody to film me. Now that I'm here, I can't pass this up. Ask somebody here. Need to find somebody to film me, huh? Hey guys, can I ask you a favor? Could you film me? Just hold the camera right here. Yes, for a minute. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, this guy, nice man's gonna hold it. All right, there we go.
I don't know if I'm a nice man, but I'm gonna hold it. And he's coming back. There he goes. No. Yeah.
Lay down in the middle of the field.
Hey, cheers, man. Thank you. That was cool. Some beautiful houses here. Looks like an expensive part of the UK or London. Why do I keep saying the UK? It's London. Yeah, that was a good coincidence. I was just walking down the street and then saw somebody mention it in the comments, and then I saw like some kind of tourist kind of doing. Then I looked at my Google Maps, and it was just like right behind where I was sitting. The thing is, that crosswalk, I know it's like an album cover or something of the Beatles, but it's a very this is just kind of a quiet residential street. It's not. I guess that's the genius of the Beatles. Do you think they would have done it in like Oxford Street or something, or Piccadilly Circus? But they picked like a kind of a mundane residential street to do their walk. Their album cover. They could have done it anywhere. Oh, it's next to the studio. I see. And it's raining again. Hey, we are walking right by Lord's Cricket Ground as well. Do you guys want me to see that? I don't even know what cricket is. It's like the hit. I know it's big in India. Satish was here. So should I go to the cricket ground since we're walking by it? This is a nice location. People pay incredible amounts of money to live here. And for me, it's a very beautiful city. I'm kind of getting tired, man. The backpack, all the walking. Yeah, I think I just need to eat some food. I really haven't had much food today. All I had was one little banana bread. That's it. That's all I had today. And I had no dinner yet yesterday. So I think I'm running on fumes right now. Running on coffee and sugar. I need to sit down somewhere to eat my cheese. Cheese and bread. I've had almost no food since Weatherspoons yesterday. All I had was one piece of banana bread this morning. These apartment buildings are beautiful. They're probably built like in the 1920s and maybe 1930s and 40s. We've been all through this area, been walking through these these neighborhoods with big apartment buildings, residential neighborhoods. I'm not trying to fast though, it's unintentional fast. That happens sometimes when you're traveling, but I need the energy for streaming and walking around. I can't fast. I'm not a believer in fasting anyways, but if I were to fast, I wouldn't be streaming. Because you need a lot of energy. This is you're consuming brain power, walking around. You're carrying a backpack. You got cool weather, so that actually makes you burn calories too. The cooler weather. So I need food. I need calories. Yeah, I had that sugar from the coffee. That was good too. But that was really the only thing I had. Okay, here's Lord's. I guess this is it here, but looks like it's blocked off. Lord's Cricket Ground, St. John's Wood Road. See, this was built in 1914. This is when they build good stuff still. Beautiful apartment buildings, 1914, wow. They didn't build a lot of apartments back then. It was mostly row houses and terrace houses, townhouses. But the ones they did build were quite beautiful. Look at these. This says 1914 there. I was thinking 1920s or 30s. Believe it or not, Cleveland actually has a lot of this kind of stuff. Looks very similar. If you go out onto the eastern suburbs, there's like they were built back in the 20s and 30s. In some cases, they're completely abandoned and empty. Depends on the neighborhood. Others, they're still look like this, but yeah, we have a bit of this in Cleveland. If you go to the suburbs of Shaker Heights, Cleveland Heights, it's like a mix of old beautiful apartment buildings and then just big mansions all up and down the street. So you'll go down the main street, it's like this, and you go down the side street, it's just big mansions one after the other. All those suburbs back in the 20s and 30s, they were full of millionaires and stuff. But half of them now, they're kind of just middle class now. And the other half, it's like a ghetto. So, and it's all abandoned, torn up. So, yeah, Cleveland's had a rough history. Wow, look at this building. Holy cow. This is so beautiful. It's amazing, man. Look at that building there. Apartment building. Probably also built in the 1910s. Yeah, it's not a house. It's probably 300 apartments. This is the kind of stuff we should be building these days in cities around the world. It's done with class and style. I mean, it's very simple. It's just brick, but it still looks very nice. It's not real fancy, but at the time it was probably just working class housing or middle class. Clerks and secretaries and older people, empty nesters. Okay, we ought to be getting closer to Hyde Park. I'm headed to the protests. See, the streets are kind of messed up. Everybody's got these $1 million cars speeding around, Porsches and BMWs, Mercedes. I've seen more expensive cars, like Range Rover. Everywhere you look, it's just very expensive cars. But they kind of run you over. You gotta watch your step. Oh, that's ugly. What the hell is this? Damn. Right in the middle of a nice neighborhood. Some kind of ugly utilitarian building here. Oh, it's an electric National Grid. It's an electric building. How many kilometers I walk a day? I walk about 10 miles a day. Most I had was 18. But on average, it's about 10. Yesterday was like 9. Day before was like 11. I took one day off. I only walked 1 mile that day. It's back a week ago. In kilometers, that would be 22. 10 miles is 22 kilometers. If you're European. The Brits use miles as well. Americans and Brits use miles. Oh shit, what's down here? Danger of death? I guess I'm not going. I was gonna walk down there, but should I go down there? But it looks like a gate you can walk through. Let's go see what's down there. I think they're talking about this thing. So as long as you don't try to cross that fence, the canal is fine. See, there's people walking. Hey, how's it going? Just kind of exploring the city.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. We're wondering what's up there.
Oh yeah, well, first time in London. I came from Cornwall. I was walking there, and now I'm just got to London yesterday.
Oh, right.
And just walking all over the place.
Oh, wow. So where are you from originally?
United States, Ohio.
Okay.
I'm a live streamer, so they're joining me with. Cheers, guys. Are you guys from London?
I live here. I live there, another part of, I live in Leeds.
Leeds.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said I should go to Liverpool. Is Liverpool nice? So-
It's good.
Yeah?
It's good, yeah. It is good.
Alright.
All have different
They have different things, so
attractions.
yeah.
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 Different
But
Alright.
Liverpool is definitely worth it.
Cheers.
Yorkshire as well.
Yorkshire, okay. That's Leeds, right? Yorkshire?
Yeah.
All right, cheers, guys.
All right.
Have a good day. Yeah, see, there is a little canal here. Wow, look at this. Canal boats. Wow, this is cool. I'm glad I came down here. It's a good place to have some food. This isn't where they do the cottaging, is it? I know Manchester, there's like a canal where cottaging happens. I want to go under there. I'm gonna sit here and have some have my lunch. I got some cheese and some cheddar cheese and bread.
Enjoy.
Thanks. Please don't start raining again. It's starting to rain again. a good 3 meals. A lot of bread, a lot of cheese. Plus I got oranges. You could throw this plastic bottle away. That's what I had. I don't think it'll be the last plastic bottle I ever drink, but it'll be a reduction. We got some houseboats over here. This is actually a canal. I saw a boat go through there. It appears there might be a path that goes along the canal for some ways. Good walking or biking path. Pretty cool. I'd like to actually go down the path. I'm going to go back to, we're trying to get to Hyde Park. So let's get to where the protests are. This is only open certain times of the day. No cycling. Not suitable for wheelchair access. Antisocial behavior will not be tolerated. Canal and River Trust. What I did was antisocial in what way? I took a break, had a seat, ate some food. Here's a view of the canal. Look at all these houseboats. I do that sometimes, but people don't mind. I set the phone aside. You guys hear me enough talk and stuff. Sometimes it's nice just to relax, take a break, keep the live stream going. This looks like Vietnam or something. Here, look at this. Yeah, I mean, I when I'm taking those little breaks, I could just like, you know, have the phone at my face while eating. I do that sometimes, obviously anyway sometimes, but don't always have to do that. There's a place to put your phone. You can just set it aside. I got both hands free. I can eat freely and relax and not worry about the stream. Hey, Gold Inc., thank you for the £2. Thank you, Gold. Cheers. If anybody asks, I can say I'm from Lithuania. Because there are a lot of like Lithuanians. Yesterday we met a guy from Latvia. Say I'm from Lithuania. Because you can't say you're from Germany or something, because a lot of people can speak German, or they lived in Germany before, or there's a German person nearby that could call you out on your bullshit. But Lithuania, you're safe. You're safe with that one. And the people have blonde hair and stuff. They look like me, so. I say I'm from Lithuania. Say it with an Eastern European accent. Because Canada actually is, they're viewed as complicit. Not much better saying you're from Canada. Yeah, but like the likelihood of, like, you're not gonna have a Arab person speaking Lithuanian. They may speak German. There's a lot, you know, but they say, oh, then they start speaking Deutsch, and they start talking to you in German and stuff. It's like, but if I say I'm Lithuanian, yeah, you're safe there. I can't speak German. I thought that's how you say it. Do you speak German? I thought that's how you said it. Yeah, I can't speak German at all. But actually, a lot of the German language, like, they share probably 20-30% of the words are very similar to English. Just like Spanish and English. 20% of Spanish words, or 25%, are the same or very similar as English. So English is a polyglot language of Germanic, Latin, French. It's a mix. Oh, I'm zoomed in. #1 Shisha Cafe. Wow, we're still pretty far. We got a ways to walk. But look, we're seeing a lot of cool stuff along the way. We saw Abbey Road. We saw that canal. Saw some cool buildings. Here's the Lord's Cricket Ground. 1811, 1813. So this is what happens when you just kind of walk and explore. You see a lot of cool stuff. Had we taken the train, we wouldn't have seen anything. Only the two we would have seen, which we would like to see that as well at some point, but we haven't seen all the pigeons here and one seagull amongst them. People walking by must think I'm absolutely nuts filming pigeons. Got an antique market up here. Check this out. Antique store. Yeah, we still have a ways to walk to get to Hyde Park. A ways, a couple more miles, maybe more. I knew it wasn't going to be quick. I wasn't in a hurry. But this, a lot of times rain puts a damper on protests. It's been raining all afternoon, so maybe when we get there, there won't be many people there, you know. A lot of these shops are all closed on Sunday. Stuff's all closed. Yeah, we're making our way there. We're going in the right direction. We'll be there soon. At some point, I need to use the restroom, though. Maybe they have, I'm sure in Hyde Park, there's public restrooms. But given the events, they might not be available or very busy. So somewhere I'm probably will be well advised to use the restroom before I get there. Relieve myself, and then I'll be fresh for the protest. Probably could go for another coffee too. I had that loaf of bread is massive. I had only made a fourth of it. It was like a meal. I had like 2 slices of cheese. So I got like a good 3 meals there. I didn't even touch my oranges. For 5 pounds, I got like 3 meals. 5.50 pounds. That's as cheap as you're gonna get in England. I mean, it's as cheap as you're gonna get in the UK, I should say. That's a fake Kelly Caldwell. The real Kelly Caldwell is a mod, but I will let you slide for a minute as long as you don't say anything bad. Yeah, the real Kelly Caldwell is a mod. I just wish it would stop raining. It's supposed to stop raining at 3. Oh, it's only 2. All afternoon it's been raining. Okay, now where are we at here? Where are we at? Okay, if we're going straight, we're gonna run into like the train station, Paddington. We're gonna run into hospitals. You see all these big buildings and stuff. So we're better off turning. Let's go south. Let's head straight down. And we'll be eventually getting to Hyde Park. My hands are getting cold. It's getting a little cold out. I got like scars from a nettle, and Cornwall. Look, I still got marks. I wonder if those marks will ever go away. I barely brushed these nettles. They were so strong and poisonous. It was like stinging for 12 hours. It wasn't like super painful. Had I had more contact with them, maybe it would have been more painful, but it left permanent like scars. I got them on this hand too. Those little spots, I never had those spots before. No, it wasn't poison ivy. It was, you immediately felt an impact. It was incredibly some kind of bramble bush, like thorn. But it wasn't your ordinary thorns. It was some kind of thorns on steroids. Somebody broke some bottles here. Soju. Somebody was drinking some soju and Red Bull. Left a mess. Yeah, whatever those thorns were, they were bad news. It's raining once again, just a drizzle. It was actually, there were some moments this afternoon it was raining pretty good. Like back when I was in Kent town. It's raining pretty good at that moment. Also in, I like this street, it's a pretty cool looking street. Typical English residential street. I'm gonna put my power bank away. My cord. I don't want to get damaged. Oh, I love that building right there. Look at that. That is cool. That is a cool looking building. I like those doorways, the arches. Blue doors, pink facade. Okay, we keep heading south. We'll be at, very soon we'll be at Hyde Park. I've never been to San Francisco. Hey, Trey SB, big ups, man. Thank you, Trey. Thanks for the $5, Trey. Cheers. Big ups, Trey. Thank you very much. Decent day of super chats today. We was live for 5 hours. We're gonna keep this going until the night. I got 2 power banks fully charged, so battery won't be an issue. Big up straight, thank you very much. Yeah, I like all these old buildings. They're all really cool. Like this right here is really cool. That building, that building. It's raining good again. All right, back-to-back super chats here. John Ski and Capio, thank you guys. Thank you for the £5 each. Cheers, Johnsky and Capio. Johnsky wants to hear my English accent. I don't have one. I can't even try it. I can't even try it for you. Trust me, it's no good. Thank you, Capio and Johnsky. Cheers, guys. Wow, it's raining really good again. And we're on a kind of a dead street, high traffic street, nowhere to take cover. Hey, big ups, guys, to the super chats. Thank you. Let me cut under this bridge here. Actually, let's see where we need to go. Man, London. London's a cool city. Look at these buildings. We got to get across this highway here, though. All right, looks like a pass right here. These guys seem like they know where they're going. Cheers, guys. Big ups. Thanks for the super chats. Capio, Johnsky. Super chat train. Thanks for the 350 in New Zealand. Thank you very much. Big ups. I don't know what your name is. Hey, cheers. Thanks for 350 Aussies. Okay, that underpass is real sketchy. Passed by some real sketchy characters down there. Actually, the internet went out. It's kind of, but they didn't take issue with me with my camera, so that's good. All right, let's go. Keep going. That guy right there, I was one of them. He saw me, pointing back at me. I'm just trying to cross the street, man. I don't know what you guys are doing under the bridge. Ain't my business. Okay, we got back in the main streets here. Okay, here's the taste of Lahore, Pakistan food. That's why I will actually, if I'm gonna eat something today, aside from bread and cheese, I go for some Indian food. Some proper Indian food, that's what we need. Let's see if it doesn't cost an arm and a leg here. I do like Pakistani food. It's basically, it's like Indian food, but they got some of their own. I ate a lot of it in Malaysia. It was a Pakistani restaurant. It was like a buffet. It was really good. It's one of my favorite places. It was cheap and good. This looks potentially expensive. I might have to go on the breaded cheese and orange diet here in London, and coffee and Snickers. Wouldn't be so bad. Okay, I think we're getting by the train station. What we need to do is cut back south, right back to Paddington Station. Okay guys, Hyde Park is straight ahead. We're almost there. Another maybe mile. Walk that road. I need to stop somewhere and use the bathroom before I get to Hyde Park. There was a Costa Coffee there. Maybe I'll go there. So we're close to Hyde Park. It's still raining. Rain was supposed to stop by 3. Hopefully we're gonna kill some time here. It's not 3 yet. And I get to use the bathroom and I'll grab another drink here. If there's a place, if they have seating, which they appear to do. Yes, we walked away from Camden town to Kent town, then west to Abbey Road, now south to Hyde Park. Did quite a loop. I'm gonna try this lemon curd tart. Curd tart.
No, sister. Okay, bye. I will say hi from you.
Bag soaked. I took these 20s out. 8 days ago, I took 200 out. I still got 100 left. Yeah, how's it going? Can I have Americano? Medium or large? Medium. To go or drink? Well, I'll take it in a to-go cup. Yeah. I'll have it here. And curd, lemon curd tart.
Lemon tart, yeah.
But that's mainly because I've been using my credit card everywhere.
So long. 580 pounds.
Oh, is that Americano?
5, 6, 7, 8.
Sure, that's good. You know where the bathroom is? Toilet?
2, 3, 4, 8 now. 7, 8.
Right there.
2, 3, 4, 8 now. Yeah. Habib, start with C. Double macchiato, single macchiato.
There's the toilet right there. I gotta use it. Oh, it's out of order. Toilet's out of order. I've been holding it for hours. All right, I hold longer. Said an engineer is on the way to fix it. A place to sit down. That was half the reason I stopped here was to use the bathroom, but it's out of order. Just 2/3 the reason I stopped here. Maybe I'll go. There's a Hilton, a hotel. I walked by up the street. I'll just go inside the lobby. Big chain hotels are actually a great place to use the restroom. Seats are full upstairs.
Well, you would have me and you have nothing.
Backpack's all wet. Walking in the rain all day. There's the toilet right here. The problem with going into the Hilton right now to use the restroom, in normal circumstances, I could somewhat pass as a hotel guest, like, because the staff wouldn't know. Staff, there's such a huge hotel, they don't know who's who. Like, they don't like ID you, so that's why I like to use. But in this case, with the big beard and the ragged backpack and the camo shirt, I look like a bum, to be frank. So there's a chance I could get they might ask me for my room key or something if I try to use the bathroom. There's a possibility. Yeah, I mean, I could get away with it before. Like when I was in Bangkok, I would, go and use the Marriott or something. If I had to use the restroom, especially if I had to do number 2. Oh, dude, that guy just got in the bathroom. What the hell? Guy had the secret code. Yeah, but now I might not have that privilege. No, it's not about race. It's about how you look. If you look like a bum, you're gonna be treated like a bum. If you look respectable, you'll be treated respectable. When you go to high-class establishments like that. But there's a reason I look this way. I'm traveling on the cheap. I've been hiking, camping in Cornwall. I'm in industrial scale, stack them in hostels. No, you can't even move. 6 people in a closet, basically. So there's a reason I look this way. Hey, mate, is the bathroom open? Excuse me, mate. Excuse me, is the bathroom open?
Yeah.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. Okay, I'll try using it.
It's just for a customer, that's all.
Just for customer. Oh, yeah, it's a trick. Oh yeah.
The code is 234
234
89.
89. Thank you, guys. It's open. I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Don't leave your phone in there like this.
I'll leave it. Nobody will take it. Fine. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'll be back.
Check on the normal stuff. But next time, don't do it. He's so innocent, his device and he went to the toilet. You're not in paradise, man.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know why I couldn't open it. I was doing 2, 3, 4, 8, 8, 9. But cheers, guys. Big ups. I did wash my hands, yeah. Well, the thing is, there's nothing of value in this bag. There's nothing in there. Just a blanket and somebody tries to snatch the phone, they're gonna be on camera. It's like they're gonna grab this. You know, there's nothing of value in the bag. When you gotta go bad, like that, it goes out quick. You know? Yeah, just the bivvy, but it's not a value to anybody. Oh yeah, the flask is kind of, yeah, it would, there's stuff I value like this. There's stuff I value, but not a value to most individuals. That flask, for example. Ernest, thank you for the $4. Cheers. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you very much, Ernest. Cheers. Do a quick restart. Sort of, because sometimes you need to leave the phone behind for a minute. It's just for a couple minutes, like there. I need to clip it to something. I clip it to the table where anybody try to swipe it would struggle with it until I get back. Or it's not easy to grab. It's kind of a little clip. Tart's pretty good. I might start getting the tart from now on. The tart's pretty good. Coffee's pretty good. I like Costa coffee. I think the actual number of criminals in society is actually quite small, even in London. So for me, it's like a numbers game. I just don't think it's likely anybody would want to take it. This saves me from having to go to Hilton to use the restroom. See, I want to get into a little side discussion, but I'm a believer in people and humanity. I think too much is made of criminals. There's some out there, but general people are good. That's my philosophy. People are good. All around the world, I left my phone. Just the tables, going to the bathroom, Thailand. Never had anybody swipe it yet. Colombia was told to put my phone away. Somebody's going to steal it. Nobody tried. I think too much is made of crime. Hey, Alabaster. Wow, thank you, Alabaster. Hi, Charlie. I was born in Shepherd's Bush, West London. Wonderful city. Have fun. Thank you, Alabaster. Cheers, man. Thank you for that. Alabaster is American, but he was born here. Yeah, thank you, Alabaster. Big ups, Alabaster. We got auditing London and the world for the £5. Thank you for the coffee fund. Welcome to London. Big up, CC, Capio, chat. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, Nick. Thank you very much. Auditing London and Alabaster Smidge. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much. It's awesome. Thank you for the super chats. Yeah, we're out here. We're going to be grinding out here in London. Hopefully the rain stops soon. Thank you guys. But there may come a day somebody does swipe it. I'm willing to live with that. It's not the end of the world. I've lost a phone just for my own stupidity. So, that's more a risk of me losing a phone from stupidity than somebody actually stealing it. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. We're not gonna stay here long. We're gonna get to Hyde Park soon. No, I haven't been anywhere, Neville. I just got here last night. Just walked. It was at Camden Market this morning, and walked around a bit, and that's it. Ambient water, maybe do that later, another day. See, this cafe has probably had, that's probably a dozen of them, but you gotta understand how many days has it been in operation? Perhaps well over 1,000. How many customers per day? Maybe hundreds. So even at dozen tests, it's a very tiny percentage of, it's very, very rare. But if you're a manager here, it's happened a dozen times. It seems, in his mind, it's a lot. But he was sure somebody was going to steal my phone. But in the actual, it's very small. Hey Kim, yeah, I kept trying to refresh the phone. It's not seem to. We got a sync problem. It seems to happen when you stream for a while. So I might have to if it keeps happening, break these streams up into 2 parts. Let's see if it gets better. We're gonna move on here soon. Yeah, I've seen your guys' messages. I've tried resetting it 3 times. I'll tell you guys why Barry's a mod and why Capio isn't. No offense to anybody, but Capio and Barry both have a lot of drama with a lot of people. A lot of people, they have drama with a lot of people. But the reason Barry is a mod is he's grandfathered in. He's been so long. I don't like all of his drama he has going with people, but he's never caused a problem here. He's always been a good mod. And he's been a mod for 4 years, even before he had a channel. So it's not right of me to unmod him. But he's grandfathered in. But whereas Capio, he's more new to the channel a little bit, and he's got a lot of drama with people too. So if I made Capio a mod, I'd have a lot of heat from a lot of people. But our mods can check to see if there's a fake Capio in the chat. So if there's a fake Capio, but I have no issue with Capio. I have no issue with Barry. All right, let's get going. So I hope Capio doesn't take offense to that. I appreciate your support and super chats, but there's a lot of people that aren't mods. A lot of people that are mods, I met them, or they've been a mod for a very long time, like Barry. All right, guys, let's go. Kim says Capio is cool. Yeah. Yeah, cheers. But I don't like all the drama Barry has going right now, and I don't like that. So you know, but that's his business, not mine. I told him that before, so I can leave it at that. It's his, you know, it's his business, his life, his thing, his channel. All right, let's get going. But you have to remember, we have well over 100 mods, so you know it's not really a big deal being a mod in this channel. We have plenty. We don't really need more. And it's not a big deal like being a mod. Either not being a mod or being one. It's just a mod. You know, it's no big deal. All right, guys, let's get going. It's still raining. The sun came out. Awesome. See, there's the Hilton. Ah, beautiful. The sun's out. There's the Hilton. Had to use the restroom in there. We continue down this road. We'll run right into Hyde Park. Sun's out. It's going to be a beautiful afternoon, I believe. It's just a rainy afternoon, or a beautiful evening and a rainy afternoon. Let's see here. So I got my hat off, rain jacket, got the sun. That was a quick change in the weather. You get that here in England. Nice little fruit stand here. I think I might have walked down this street yesterday. I think the train station is over there somewhere. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. But looks somewhere. I think I did. I walked from the train station is Paddington up there somewhere. But I think I cut to the west towards Chelsea, Marylebone. So I'm getting to know this city a little bit. I mean, very vague, but I mean, within a week of leaving here, I think I'll know it a little bit, like know the way around. I'll have a good outline of the city, a good sketch in my head. Maybe we could try that Philly cheesesteak and burger, the McDonald's Philly cheesesteak. Specialty here in the UK. But I also want to, yeah, I walked right by this grocery store. Walked down here last night. Thanks again to Alabaster Smidge for the massive super chat. Auditing London. Sounds like an audit channel. For the £5. And we're headed to, if we continue straight, we'll be in Hyde Park. Yesterday I turned left somewhere. So, there's a pandemic of bed bugs. Well, I've stayed in some of those motels I stayed in Ohio were god awful. It doesn't get any worse than that. They're actually just for homeless. The only people that would stay in them, there's a few of them I stayed in. And they were still $50 a night. It's just like for homeless people and drug addicts. It was like the absolute worst places you could imagine. And they were crawling with bed bugs too. So bed bugs aren't really a big deal. I mean, I prefer they weren't there, but it's not that big of a deal. There were at least 3 nights that trip where I slept in a bed bug hotel. I felt them, but that's just one thing I'm lucky with. Like, I can sleep very extreme conditions. Like last night I slept in a hostel with 6 people. All these women that are like causing commotion, going to the toilet, putting on their makeup and brushing. They're just, you know, like I'm in the hostel room and like that situation, I just go to sleep and leave it. I don't hang out in the room. First of all, it's the size of a closet and you're making noise disturbing the other people. But these people are just in there all night. I don't know what they were doing. I still managed to sleep. I can sleep on a hard ground. So I should be like a really good camper. I don't know. The camping is just, camping is like another level because you're dealing with the elements, the rain, it gets wet. I think maybe one day I will be a good camper, but I just have to work on it. I should be a really good camper. I've slept in bed bug infested beds in Ohio motels. I've slept in horrible hotels overseas. I could get a night of sleep just about anywhere. Mosquito infested hotels. Yeah, it's not a problem for me. Just haven't been able to adapt to camping yet. That's something I gotta work on. Hey, you don't always get a choice where to sleep when you're trying to, you know, I can't just go, let's just go to the Hilton. I don't have that, you know, I'm penny pinching. So you gotta take what you can get sometimes as a traveler. Do you think it was any different 200 years ago? People were traveling in coach across the country and they end up in some inn, that's the only place. And the inn is awful, you know, it's like, you gotta take what you can get as a traveler sometimes, you know? That's why my theory that camping was like another option for me. If I didn't like the motel or if there wasn't, perhaps I could find a place to camp. But so far it's not working out. In theory it's good, but it's not working out. Maybe I'm just not, I have to work on those skills. Or get better equipment. Let's see here. Yeah, but there were a good 3 nights in those Ohio walk. There were some terrible places, man. I mean, you guys saw it. I filmed it some. Remember Greg? He didn't even want me to stay there. He was like, man, what are you doing? Don't stay there, man. This place is horrendous. But Yeah, it wasn't that bad. You just sleep, wake up the next morning, you know. Not too bad. All right, let's go to Hyde Park. The donations I'm saving in my bank account, I'm trying to. But there's days I spend, over 100 pounds traveling. Hotel is 60 pounds or 40 pounds. Food and drink are 40. That's pounds. So a lot of times they go to my travel expenses. I'm trying to save money. You think if I stayed in a $200 a night hotel, I'd be saving any money? I'm staying at $25 a night hostel. That Ohio trip, I made like $3,000 profit. That was like one of my best. That was profit after all my travel expenses, motels and stuff. But it's like, even if I wanted to stay in a nice hotel, they weren't available. Like, you had to take what you could get. Some of those walks. There's just one sketchy motel by the road. That was it. So. I didn't have a car. I couldn't call Uber in a lot of those towns. You guys live in another world, some of you guys. You don't appreciate the context and the situation. You just think, call it Uber or go to a nice hotel. That's not... Yeah, in London you can do that, but it'll cost you a fortune. But you're in some little middle of nowhere in Ohio, you can't do that. You got to take what you can get. Like, you guys just say things without appreciating the context of the situation, All right, here's Hyde Park. We made it to Hyde Park. Some viewers, they live in a mall world. Like, everything is just mall and click the fingers. They get DoorDash, they get an Uber. Everything is just, it's not how I travel. Or even if I wanted to travel that way, that is not available. There were many times where I was trying to get like an Uber on that walk, and I couldn't. There's nothing around. It's only in the cities. I was trying to get a Lyft or an Uber. That's how I met Skittles. If I had not been on that bus, I would have met Skittles. Had I gotten a Lyft, but there was no Lyft in that town. So if you just want to go to Pattaya and go to Bali, go to major cities, yeah, you have everything you need, want at the fingertips. It might cost you, but if you want to get off the beaten path a little bit, do some different stuff, you got to rough it sometimes. That being such a PUSSY. No offense to anybody, it's more of a general statement. But I'm kind of speaking in a manner of people saying, why don't you just go get an Uber? Why don't you get a nice hotel? It's not always available. It's not what backpacking is all about. Sorry, my language. I get worked up sometimes. Sheldon Williams, big ups. Thanks to the 5 Canadians. Thank you, Sheldon. We made it to, this is Hyde Park right here. No one in particular. No, it's just general conversation we're having, long conversation. I'm just kind of have to explain. Big ups, Sheldon. Cheers. Like, I didn't have to do that Ohio walk. I could have just stayed home. I wanted to do it. I wanted to do these things. I wanted to walk Cornwall, and I knew it was going to be rough sometimes. That night I almost lost my life on that one walk. I was in the dark. It's like, but I did that. I knew what I was getting into. I wanted to do it. I knew like everything's going to be easy. But maybe one day I'll go back to Pattaya, and life's easy there. Everything's easy at the fingertips. No hardships there. But you got to try different things in life. I don't know. Let's see, I got pigeons here. Marble Arch Station. I think this was where the protest was supposed to be. I don't see it. And I think the protests are, damn, we missed the protest. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Yeah, as it was, I kind of failed at roughing it because I only camped one night. The second night, so even in my limited attempt, I didn't do very well. So, I mean, there's guys that hike the Appalachian Trail 2,000 miles of roughing it. So, I'm not saying I'm any kind of badass or anything. I'm just saying that you have to subject yourself to it. You have to subject yourself, be willing to subject yourself to hardships to get different experiences and adventure. Don't think like everything is just a mall and Uber and nice hotels. You can get that in Southeast Asia. Everything is easy and cheap and at the tip of your fingertips. But if you come in the West, it's unaffordable to travel. So if you do want to travel in the West, you got to really, stay in shitty hostels or go camp, go hike. I wanted to travel in the West, travel in England. So not to offend anybody. There's not anybody in particular. I'm just ranting. Hey, Poor Black, thank you for the 1,300 Thai baht. I've seen that name before. Poor Black, thank you, man. That's like $40. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. Well, let's take a look around. It appears there's no protests. Thank you, guys. There's a guy ranting and raving right next to me. I'd probably talk to him, but I should go talk to him. But we were ranting and raving together. But right behind me there. Hey, big ups to Poor Black. Thank you very much. All right, where to go now? I guess we'll just walk around. Huh. I don't know if I want to go to Hyde Park. It's just a big park. Where's Speaker Corner? Let's go to Speaker Corner. Excuse me, friend. You know where Speaker's Corner is?
Straight through there.
Straight through? Thank you very much. Straight ahead is Speaker's Corner. Let's go. I guess it's the free speech area. Looks very hot. Do you want to pray a little bit before? Oh, I see people gathered. A very small gathering. That's a beautiful park. It looks like perhaps a very small pro Gaza gathering. Very small. I'd rather be bigger. I wouldn't be I just blend in with the crowd. Now I'd be, is this Speaker's Corner? Let's see here. This ain't dangerous, is it? These are the hardcore people left over from yesterday, the most fervent. Is this speaker's corner? Yeah, it's right here. This guy's got some good camera equipment.
Herself for being a better lesson. Okay.
Have you got tripod?
I think I saw somebody live streaming here once. It was Sherwin.
Depending on which side you're from, we ask them, do you condemn the other side? So no problem, you condemn the other side. What does it change reality? I can condemn everything up the wazoo to change reality. You could condemn everything up the reality. And if we reach a stage of reality, but we don't actually call for practical solutions, we just ask, do you condemn him? Thank you, you've condemned him.
Hang on. Who told you we have the scope to change things?
We do.
No, we don't.
We do.
We can only give our opinions. So my point is, at least from your opinion, was it right for the Israelis what they're doing to the Palestinians yesterday?
Every single innocent life that is lost, including Palestinians, is wrong and an abysmal shame.
Fantastic.
And,
thank you very much.
And that must be stopped.
It's a necessity or something. Is it a necessity?
What?
Is it a necessity that those 7,000 or 8,000 maybe Palestinians have
So
done?
first of all, something can be
If there
wrong.
was a shooting, if there was a school shooter,
Yeah.
would you bomb the school with all the students inside?
Exactly. Would you?
No.
Okay. Then fair enough. At least you can answer. Why can't they answer? Why can't
I
they?
can't speak for others.
I know.
I can't
But
speak
you're
for
one of the decent people.
But the point is, because what the point goes back to my point, which comes back is, we've reached a stage in society. So regardless of the numbers who go protest, it's not relevant. But inherently, people feel, and it's not just individual people you hear by yourself. But people feel. So we've gone to a protest once a week, once a month.
No, I don't see the benefits of
What?
protest.
No, I'm not talking about you. Like I said,
I'm just saying, at least in your opinion.
Like I said, I'm not talking about you. We live in a society where people, so we're putting up the Pell, we're tweeting hashtag Free Palestine. We've moved on in life. We're inherently, my point is inherently, most people in Palestine is once every time it flares up, that's when it becomes important to them.
That's actually true. That's actually true.
And the issue inherently, and you see by their actions and how they work. For me, Palestine is every single issue. It's not an issue once a week, once every 6 months.
It's always been easy.
No, it's because I live it. I live on a regular basis.
Okay.
For me, I understand they're doing nothing. I understand the loss of life. I have a friend who's in the entire family who was wiped out when he found out he was short live stream.
Yeah.
I have a friend I have a friend who's like, now for me this is not, for everyone here, so you see a picture of a mango baby with regard, so you know so it's sad, you know, it's horrible, but it's not practical reality. You see by the actions people take. And it's not just in the West, it's the entire world. It flares up once every 6 months, a year, whatever the number is, and you see by how people act is when 90% of the time asking, do you condemn the other side?
The Western media likes to control when to make the Palestinian issue relevant when it's not. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Western media. The Western media. Wait, hang on, 1 second. The Western media. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the Western media. They choose when to make the Palestinian conflict irrelevant. Yeah, they're the one that's dictating, right? Why can't the Western media? Why can't they condemn? Why are we always on the back foot? Do you condemn what the Hamas is doing? Do you condemn this? They can't even condemn themselves what the Israelis are doing. Do you ask them a simple question? Do you condemn what the IDF are doing? No, it's not pointless.
It is.
It's no. It's
what
not
does
about
the
you.
condemnation achieve? Tell me what you achieved. So you've got BBC to condemn Israel. What have you achieved?
Because
what the achievement?
Do you know what's the achievement? We can't change it. But do you know what? It reveals the true colours. That's what I'm saying.
That's what you can make change. You can make practical change.
So admit it. That's what I'm saying. Not you. I'm saying the Western media.
No, but you can make practical
Why can't the Western media say fairly, IDF are targeting school kids, children, Hospitals?
Very simple.
How come they couldn't get
It's very simple because everyone does that.
Oh, everyone does that.
That's the reality. We talk about war crimes the entire time. Everyone talks.
Oh, no.
Everyone talks about war crimes the entire time. The reality is the International Criminal Court has only tried black people. No white people have ever made it to the International Criminal Court.
Would you like to get closer?
War crimes? No, it's not because white people don't do it. It's no, they're Putin. Yeah, the base of Iraq. It's not because white people don't solve it. That's my point when I go back to my original point. I was trying to make it morality, international. All these things are not relevant because they're selectively enforced. We have to talk about what's the practicality of what the practical solution is. And the entire world is going to the soundbite. What's the relevant?
I don't know who's happening. But the last time I was taking time, and we have the latest noise numbers, right, where it says that so that
See what this guy's saying over here.
You want to go 2 days a week to work, don't you?
That's why, of course,
It could be that your wife's part of the conspiracy.
I think conspiracy. I mean, if you think there's a conspiracy, you're correct. Certainly with the Bilderberg, that wasn't declared until decades later. Where there was suspicion that there was a conspiracy, which there is, right? And then the people of conspiracy theories, you know when the word conspiracy said that it comes
I'm one of those people, boss. I'm like,
yeah, I know.
I don't listen to
Holidays, nice
I
come back. I go here.
The word conspiracy theory to most people means twat, basically. It means idiot. That's what it means. Just like saying you've got shit brains. It doesn't mean your brains are actually consist of shit. It means you're a fool. Now the word conspiracy theory to most people means you're a fool. So when you try to explain, which I am, logically, rationally, what conspiracy theory means is it means that you theorise and suspect that conspiracy is taking place. They say, they go back. I've tried this many times, they don't understand. The only lot don't understand.
I think the conspiracy theory is everyone that is a fun to learn.
Yeah, see? No, conspiracy. I agree with you. Yes, well, it might be from theory, but if you theorise about
You got a conspiracy hypothesis.
how about if you suspect that there's a group meeting taking place?
It's like the flat earth society. It's fun to believe. It's a flat earth. It's flat. No, it's flat.
It's interesting.
Don't let him take it there. Don't let him take it there.
Conspiracies can be interesting whether you believe it or not.
Don't go there. I don't mind talking about what we're talking about, but I'm not being taken off by shit like that. I'm talking about the definition of conspiracy theory. Now, do you ever believe in history? Two or more people have secretly plotted crime.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Yes. So therefore, you're a conspiracy. Well, I suppose I can believe that from time to time. Right, so gotcha.
But if you're
Do
talking,
you notice he had to go to his, not his left side, but his right side to work out a way around this? Hang on a minute. I watched your eyes. I saw where they were going.
Please answer the question to me.
You've got me. That's what it is. You'd like to think you've got me. That's what it is.
Yeah, you're right.
No, he made a fair point. He did make
No, don't say that. No, he's right.
All right, what are you saying? Sorry, Clark, coming late. You don't have to repeat yourself.
Well,
Just in a
should we carry on where it was?
Yeah, carry on. You'll pick up. You'll pick up.
Okay.
So we're all picking up. Anyway, we're talking about Bilderberg groups. We're talking about control. World domination. Who's happy with a singular world?
Governments.
Government.
Yeah, I'm
Who
happy
reckons
with
that's a
that.
damn good idea?
I think it's a disgusting idea.
Why do you think that?
Because you're giving a lot of control ultimately to one person.
Absolutely, or one entity.
Just
With one
decide.
entity.
And
I'm
you've got
with
no
that.
We've already got that now.
I know, already got
Those
it.
only have to look at the interest rate 2 notches up, and then everyone's working their way.
Hey,
So why so now
I always thought we should have more city-states like Hong Kong and Singapore. I like
controlled
city-states.
by the fact that you've got, hang on.
London should be a city-state.
And you can have choice where you want to go.
Wait, I can stop going
work and just go on the dole. They look after me. I mean, that's it. You know, they got freedom here. When you vote? Yeah. You can know me. Who I vote for? No. Conservatives. What are you voting? Give me what am I voting?
Hey, Cowboy Vic.
To give my 2p's worth.
Cowboy Vic, thank you for the £5. Thank you. Cowboy Vic, cheers. All right, guys, we have a lot of good discussion going on here. Thank you, Cowboy Vic. Big ups.
So I might have to do just express how
But let's get our sense of priorities correct. And let's deal with our disagreements as the Bible instructs us in a spirit of brotherly affection. Any other questions on any topic about the Christian faith, our beliefs, our values, our history, our traditions, our sense of ethics?
When you get these gatherings, you always got some police nearby, so it never really gets out of hand. This is a very small group, maybe a couple hundred people. We have a lot of discussion over the Palestinian conflict in Israel. We have a few other speakers. I don't see any protests going on. These are the London's finest here. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. It's a free speech place. People having discussions. Yeah, it was raining all day today. It's a beautiful park. I'm in favor of walking around. I might be back here though. I guess this goes on all the time, huh? We'll hang out here for a little while longer, but I'm in favor of walking around. Should I go back to the conspiracy guy? Excuse me?
Do you know what's happened? Why is there so many police?
Oh no! What this is called Speaker's Corner.
No, but why? I've never seen so many police here.
Well, this is my first time in London.
Oh, right.
But I heard this is Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, this is Speaker's Corner, but usually there's never this amount of police.
Oh yeah, there's not that many. There's a few. I thought the police
There's
usually
no police.
usually no police.
No police.
Well, there was some police by this guy. He's on the ground. Maybe something's going on with him. There's a guy over. See the policeman over there? So maybe he's Yeah, I've seen in the videos the police, like in Manchester and stuff. The police are always nearby when there's like demonstrations.
But this isn't a demonstration. It's Speaker's Corner. It's free for anybody to take part.
Oh yeah, anybody can take part.
I've never seen so many police. It's just madness.
Yes, maybe something going on over here with this. Cheers.
Right, have a good day. Welcome to London.
Thank you. Says usually the police aren't here, so something weird was going on. The guy's on the ground over here. I didn't film it. I don't know what's going on. He's laying on the ground. Something right in the middle there. See those policemen? Let's go back to the conspiracy guy. I don't know what's going on there. Something. I think the police are there for a reason. Still got, excuse me, sorry. Still got a discussion between a Jewish man and an Arab man over here. Big crowd gathered. Hey. Charlie is a dono-baiting bedbug super spreader. Let's leave this guy be. Bring him back. That's a funny name. He's unbanned. I unbanned him, so I don't know what he said, but the guy's pretty funny.
When your car goes wrong, you take it in and say, my car is going bump, 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 bump. And the guy says, right, this is one. So what's causing that? And you say, oh, I don't know. So don't come here with problems. You haven't got a problem. You know my problem. I can't understand it, so I'm like, right. So you just ask me, right. What is your right? Don't cooperate buyers around it. So Jim, do you like democracy? There's no such thing as democracy. So you're communist. How can you like it? There's no such thing. It does not exist.
There's different types of democracy. There's different models.
You're more of a socialist. Anyway, I told you one answer.
Even if it's a socialist communist.
Communist? No, none of those things.
I'll come in for a solution. I don't come in for no problem.
You might go somewhere else. Think of one.
No solutions.
You're as good as me. If I get off here, you'll find I'm smaller than you, and I've got a smaller brain. And so I'd say, you now share the information I have. Democratic system, no,
no, would it be what it grew up? So why? So you vote.
So, mate, do you have anything you'd like to share with my live stream?
I'm a men's rights activist.
Yes?
Men and women are people, feminism is an ideology. And I can see what most people believe about what feminism is. And along with it, there's been
To see a revival in the land.
it was what was accepted. It wasn't pro-family, it wasn't pro-men, it wasn't pro-women. It was anti-male, anti-masculine, it came from very wealthy, bourgeois, educated women.
Yeah. Same as communism. Came from the bourgeois. Same as communism, right? Came from the bourgeois. Communism, yeah. Socialism. It came from the educated universities, the best universities.
They're talking about things in a safe space where they're not actually affected, and they can afford to be outraged by things.
Guys, here's his YouTube. Sorry for the interruption.
Studio B, Janice and her work on feminism. A lot of his work challenging feminism comes from women.
From women? Yeah.
And the movement over the years is just continued. And all my posters have just grown on this. There's the movie, The Red Pill, which is with the Red Pill. And no one's ever listened to the men's rights movement side.
I'll tell you, I don't know much about feminism, but my take is like, it's sort of like with veganism. There's militant, and then there's just normal, right? There's just people.
The trouble is with the normal is that they have the same root. They believe the patriarchy theory is that men have always suppressed women.
Oh yeah.
Benefit from it. When men actually haven't. Most women actually cared about women and supported them. And the patriarchs had laws there to protect women because our society lived in this danger. And a lot of women actually were behind those laws, but they did not want to get down and dirty like a lot of their husbands did. And the workplace, all women had to play hard. But a lot of women who had no intention of it.
Yeah.
Two rights as well, especially if they were raising their families. But then they say we want equality, we want the same as men, but they don't want the same accountability or responsibility.
Yeah, cheers, mate. It's a deep topic. I'll read some of your posters here. Cheers.
You can take photos of anything, I'm in public.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for sharing your mind. What it says? Equality in what? Equal in all treatment, accountability, equal in effort, outcome. Let's go back to this guy here. See what he's saying.
These questions. Are you acting Especially, they have what they call it, what the police have to make sure they have the
Oh no, yeah, we know you're about.
Yeah, I know. Disclosure. You have to get to the computer. What? No, it's not disclosure. Sorry. But so I might
Do a conduct or whatever.
yeah, conduct, code of conduct. That you must produce because they might not be acting. They might have a wig on. Might have a badge, but I've seen people. You've got to have some evidence. No, because you're using chapter 23, verse 15, right? And the hadith that you quoted is something like this. So you have to address the what? No, it's a good thing that same thing! Like you said yesterday!
All right, guys, let's go walk around, get back to exploring the city. It's a beautiful park here. Nice day, the weather cleared. This is cool. I like to come back here again. Maybe on a different day. So I don't know what's going on here. Something, protest or something. Protests going on here. I think that's pretty awesome. Speaker's Corner is called. I never heard of it. I heard of Hyde Park, but never heard of Speaker's Corner. You take a nice break here somewhere. Actually, these I'll tell you what, these shoes, I mean, they're very good for like protecting your feet from the elements, and you know, my feet don't get wet. And it'd also be very good if I was hiking the coastal trail right now. It'd be very good for that, for the gripping the path. When you're urban walking, those other shoes I had are better, but there's no reason I couldn't have two pairs of shoes, you know. You have sandals, have Hokas, but the Hokas are just so comfortable. I paid a lot of money for those shoes back, like $130 or something. And, yeah, I got my use out of them. They were toast, but if I'm walking like all day in a city like this, these shoes are twice as difficult on your feet as far as the pounding on the pavement. Those Hokas got a nice cushion. You know, that's why the runners use them. That's why they're very expensive. All right, let's see here. I bought them in Thailand at the Central Mall in Pattaya. Man, what's this shit? I thought that was off in the distance. Yeah, these are kind of rough on my feet, but we're not going to stop walking. We'll just have to deal with it. It's not that it's causing a blister. It's just the bottom of the feet. My bottom of my feet don't have as much cushion. They feel more sore. Walking on the pavement.
Yeah, she was pretty. Yeah, I actually think she might.
So this is all Hyde Park. This is one, it's kind of like London's Central Park. It's a different shape. It's more of a square shape, whereas Central Park is more of a long rectangle. But it's most famous. There's other parks, big parks in London, but this I believe is the most famous, right in the middle of the city. See, all around it, you got big, nice neighborhoods. That's the West End of London over there. That's the most expensive part of London. And then over here is like downtown, the middle of the city. And back there is the train station area where we came from. Yeah, maybe there was some kind of fight or something at Speaker's Corner. Somebody got, they got in a fight. Somebody got arrested. Somebody got hurt. There was a guy laying on the ground. Maybe they got too heated argument there. Something happened. Is this like another Speaker's Corner? Got people gathered here chatting too. I guess there's no protest today. The rain saw to that. It was all afternoon raining. Amazing how the sky is cleared. It's just an hour ago, it was all cloudy.
Yeah, of course. Well, this pub before it's been downstairs.
What's going on here?
Yeah.
Excuse me, mate. Can I ask you what this is all about?
This is about Winter Wonderland.
A what? Winter Wonderland. When does that start?
It starts about the third week in next month.
Third week. Okay, thank you.
But this is the build. They're in the building right now.
Okay, it's gonna be going through the Christmas and stuff.
Yeah.
Cheers.
January. Yeah.
So wow, they're building something big here. Winter Wonderland, it's called. Ice skating. Oh, awesome. Wow, they're doing doing it up here, Hyde Park. It's getting a little cold again. Sun's out though. Oh, I don't see a lot of the comments, guys. I mean, you should know that by now. Sometimes I see them, sometimes I don't. I'm walking around. I don't read the comments a lot. Sometimes I catch it. Any snow yet in Cleveland? It's possible. I don't know. Sometimes it snows in October. It's not usually snow in October though. Usually it's the leaves are falling. It's actually very beautiful with the trees. It's like this. You see these trees here, but more so. Actually, I should have done like a live stream hiking in the fall in Ohio because it's very beautiful with the trees. Where I was in Cornwall, there wasn't a lot of trees. It was just all grassland. But you're getting this a little bit in London, you see. I'm gonna do that some other time, maybe. Some other year. I do the Appalachian Trail. Someday we'd get that, maybe that. Man, look at this. This is a massive, massive construction project they got going on in the middle of the park, Winter Wonderland. I mean, I wouldn't have normally asked, but I see like this, they're taking over half the park here. So I had to ask what was going on. Yeah, Ohio, it only really lasts like 2-3 weeks out of the year, because after Halloween, all the leaves, most of the leaves have fallen off the trees. But 2-3 weeks prior, you got about 2-3 weeks of good weather. 2-3 weeks of good, I mean, not weather, of the leaves falling from the trees. And the trees are beautiful. Yeah. It's usually the month of October. Okay, we got a nice lake up here. Nice lake. We got maybe some swans. And later we'll cut into probably go to Piccadilly Circus, Soho, all these sort of areas. I haven't seen any of these areas yet. Oh, sorry.
I can't remember that. I've seen a few, and I watched this thing.
Probably not much to see on a Sunday, but we'll go there anyways. It's not just Ohio, by the way, that has beautiful, I mean, anywhere in eastern United States. Pretty much anywhere between the ocean and the plains, the Great Plains, because the Great Plains doesn't have a lot of trees. So it's like a lot of states have that. Kentucky, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, New York, all of New England, all the way down North Carolina. You got those beautiful fall colors. Up into Canada, Canada's got great fall colors. Basically anywhere there's deciduous trees. But you know, the deciduous trees, let me guys tell you about deciduous trees. Not a lot of the world has deciduous trees. It's only like Western Europe, because Eastern Europe is different. It's like plains and kind of like the American West. So there's deserts, or there's this or that. It's only Western Europe, Northeast United States, and parts of China and Japan. China has a lot of it too. Those are the only where the predominant of trees is deciduous, where you get those change of fall colors, you know. So it's a special, a lot of the world doesn't have that. Like I said, it's only a few regions. Iceland doesn't have that. Most of I don't think Africa has it at all. South America doesn't have it. There may be a few spots in Chile or something that have it, but Mexico doesn't have it. Southeast Asia doesn't have it. Maybe a couple small spots in, I don't believe Australia has it either. So it's only a few spots in the world. Got some ducks here. The deciduous trees, where there's a large amount of deciduous trees are like oak trees, things like that. Basically, you know, these kind of trees you're looking at. So, because pine trees, there's that coniferous trees don't change. Like where you have the Mediterranean, or you have like in North Africa, they got coniferous trees, like pine trees and stuff. Those don't really change color and stuff year round. But you only get that like in the deciduous areas. Oh, we got some big swans over here. Let's check it out. We got black swans. Wish I got some bread to give these swines, but I think I get mobbed. If I took the bread out, I get mobbed. These guys actually got a good bite. They can get real aggressive. I'm scaring them all away. Those are the pigeons. Pigeons left. We got pigeons, seagulls, swans, ducks. Hey guys, should I break out the bread? I mean, I need the bread for myself, but I might get mobbed if I break out the bread. One, to break out the bread, give half of it to them, or two, no. One to break, I think I get mobbed by geese and if I broke out that bread. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. Alabaster says 1. He sent me a $50 super chat today. Greg says 2. This guy's got some bread. They're not too aggressive. Not too aggressive. They don't bite my hand, dude. I got nothing in my hand. You're coming awfully close. Greg says not good for them. I'm not sure about that. Bread's good. It's good for people. It's good for the geese. What's good for the geese is good for the gander. They're fighting over the bread. That's how they do it. They're going to start fighting and then it becomes a big ruckus. Unless you have like 5 loaves of bread where it's just they can eat whatever they want. I don't have that much bread. And we got seagulls, pigeons, ducks, geese. Hey, little guy. I got nothing for you. I gotta break out the bread, I guess. I don't know. I think I'll keep the bread. Like, the thing is, I only got a little. I gotta keep some of that for myself. Eat. They're getting fed. This kid's feeding them. All right, guys, let's move on from the geese here. Just keep walking. I'm keeping my bread. I'm being selfish for my own consumption. Okay, this is Hyde Park. We are here at the corner of this lake called Serpentine. Down here is Knightsbridge, Mayfair. Let's go walk through this neighborhood a little bit and circle back around back there. So we're gonna go down here, kind of walk through Knightsbridge, whatever that is, and move back around up through. Then I'll walk. I'll probably walk 15 miles today. London walking, urban walking. But before I do that, I'm probably gonna take a break, eat some bread and cheese, and maybe some oranges in this park. And put my jacket back on because it's getting cold. Greg Brown says bread crackers and popcorn, other high carbohydrate foods. See, my philosophy is that if the birds, like, they didn't like it, they wouldn't eat it. They can't, you know, they eat what they want, what's good for them. Just like a dog wouldn't eat fruit. Like, most dogs don't eat fruit, but they'll eat just about anything else. They don't like fruit, you know. So, but fruit's actually really good for humans. So the birds love bread. I say give them bread, but maybe I'm wrong about that. No disrespect. It's just my opinion. Like, look at pigeons. Pigeons eat. They live off like bread and all sorts of trash on the ground, like droppings and stuff. That's what they live off. Urban pigeons, and they're just fine. But that's pretty much what they live off, is like those cheap carbohydrates. The bench is all wet. But on the same note, like, I didn't know chocolate was bad for birds, and apparently chocolate is, they'll eat chocolate, so sometimes they don't know any better, I guess. So here, relax for a little bit. I'm gonna eat some bread and cheese right now, get some more food in me. I like to get one nice meal today, either an Indian meal or a Sunday roast. One of the two. But if I have to, I just eat bread, bread, cheese, and oranges. I may have to live off bread, cheese, and oranges. We gotta get my expenses under control. Yeah, actually, it's been a great day of super chats again. But it's just more money in the bank for me for my next trips. I don't have to spend that money just because there's a nice meal you can get for $30 in a restaurant doesn't mean you have to eat it. You can eat bread and oranges, cheese. Save that money. That's what I need to try to do more of. Because normally when I travel and live stream, I'm not too, because I figure, well, I'm getting all these super chats. They're paying for me to do stuff. But so normally I'm not too frugal if I'm not streaming, I'm just traveling on my own. I'm usually more frugal. But when I'm streaming, I kind of spend too much money. So we're gonna made the decision to come to London and get my expenses down. Ironically, because London's video is very expensive. Not if you're eating bread and staying in a hostel, though. It's not expensive. See, it's 85 pence, not even $1, and this is like a giant loaf of bread too. So you can can still travel cheap if you. It's a choice you have to make. Like, would I like a Sunday roast or a nice Indian meal? Sure. I haven't had Indian food in a long time, probably not since I was back in India. But it's just, you know, it's like, it's not a necessity, it's not essential. Now, when I go to some random London neighborhoods, there'll probably be some cheap food. But in this area, because it's we're in the West End, it's also very a lot of tourists and very busy, very high real estate. It can be anything cheap anywhere near us. So we're gonna stick with the breads and cheese. We'll have some nice meals another day. We're in some random neighborhoods with lower real estate costs and less tourists. This cheese was only $2. Very nice cheese. I ate the cheese with the bread. 160 grams. Lake District cheese. Cheese is really good. So this was like $1.70 pounds, $1.70. Basically like $2, and this was $1. I got a bag of oranges for $1 and a Coca-Cola. Tangerines. I got the tap water still. That's good to go now. It's got the copper, so I'm good, man. I got food. I don't have to spend another dime on food today. I'll be well fed. I got a whole bag of oranges.
And even when you do that thing, I'm barely in the water.
This is how I backpacked Europe when I was 19, because I just wanted to see stuff and go. I didn't care about like eating at nice restaurants, or went across the whole country, staying in whole continent, staying in hostels and like going to grocery stores, eating bread. Somehow, by being in Southeast Asia, because everything was cheap and easy, I got away from that. I just, you know, because you just go to a restaurant or get street food, get quality food for $2. You know, so it's like, why would you spend more the bread in Southeast Asia and cheese? One pack of cheese would be 2 meals. Actually, if everything was flipped on its head. But you can still travel in that manner. I'm just adapting to it, you know. This cheese is actually like this world class. You guys are making. You know, this bread is also very good too. So this is not a bad meal. Bread and cheese is delicious. You know. I love oranges too. But it's not, I don't think it's a bad meal. It's getting cold. I'll put my jacket back on. Yeah, you can get some pepperoni too. I actually did buy some of my hiking. I had some pepperonis with me, some chorizo. That's not that expensive, but it is like maybe 4 pounds, so it's twice the price of cheese.
Yeah, it's so thin. I feel like it's so tiny. It's tiny. It is. Yeah. No, 1 millimeter. That's why it's so expensive. They don't have it in
Yeah, I had a little bit. Have some oranges, and then that's pretty much it. Have some Coke, Coca-Cola. I have food left for tomorrow, actually. I can't eat all this now. Hey, we got a super chat here. Ernest Connell with the $2. Have I seen Big Ben or Tower of London yet? Neither. Hadn't even seen it from afar. So we just got here last night, and I've seen some stuff. We've seen Hyde Park here. We happened to actually go to Abbey Road by chance. Did a video of that, me crossing Abbey Road like the Beatles. Saw some Camden Market this morning. So we've seen some stuff. We'll be seeing more. Greg Brown says, but you're in London and living and exploring at more than 3/4 the chat. Well, like I said, if you want to come to expensive places like this, you can still come. You just have to be careful with your budget expenses, even if it means eating bread and cheese or staying in a hostel. There's no way I could stay in hotels here. I'd be broke in a, you know. It's like I had to do that one night. I spent a bunch of money on a hotel. I had no choice in Exeter because the hostel that I was planning on going to was, I don't know, it's a weird hostel, and then all the hotels were booked in that night because it was a weekend. And there weren't that many hotels in Exeter, so I had to pay like over £100 for a one night at a hotel just because of bad planning. So that's like, after that night, I was like, I got to get myself. I can't wing it in these small cities, or this could happen again. I got to get to London and just hunker down in a hostel. Because if I try to go to Bristol or something, same thing could happen, But that was only one night. I've been in England 11 days now. I only had one night where I paid £100 for a hotel. All the other hotels were really cheap, like $40 a night, £35. I think I had one that was like £65. Oh yeah, I had to pay £80 in Port Isaac, where I had my phone. So I had 2 nights of expensive hotels. The rest has all been hostels or cheap hotels and one night of camping. It's not so much the hotels, it's more like I said, the food. Working on getting that expense down too. All right, here we go. Let's get an orange and we'll head out. Well, I had one night of successful camping. But the second night, it didn't work out. that one night, I saved money. I wish I could have got more camping nights. Oh man, a mess here. Mick Man says English women are beautiful.
No, I agree。去看了一个小时，我在那里坐在那里看了他妈3场比赛，还没看，结果3场打完了。
Hey, let's try our copper infused water. That's pretty good. Good stuff, tap water. Make sure that's sealed. It's getting cold again. But it's gonna be getting dark early. They set the clocks back an hour. Actually don't have a lot of daylight time. But the areas we're gonna be going through should be pretty busy at night, pretty happening. I like to go back to Speaker's Corner. That was pretty awesome. But it's in the other direction. I got other stuff to see. It's in either direction of the city. Leicester Square. Whereabouts is there's a Chinatown. There's Leicester Square. There's a whole bunch of places to go. Piccadilly Circus. Right now we're gonna be going through Knightsbridge. Got a bike path here. Yeah, I hit Abbey Road this morning by accident. I was just walking and I walked right by it and we did a video with it. But I didn't know I was going right by Abbey Road until I got there. Maybe somebody like Rich Bong will make a video me walking the Abbey Road. I need to find a trash can for my tangerine peels. Let's see here. Some police there on horses. Yeah, we got Spitalfields, we got all kinds of places to explore. Tottenham, Brixton. Mayfair, Knightsbridge. And they ain't got no trash cans around here. Usually by a big park, they always got a trash can. I guess there's no trash cans anywhere. I'll put it in my pocket. These appear to be embassies. So we got the French embassy and Saudi Arabia, or what is that? Dubai? I don't know. Oh, Kuwait. Wow, they got a state of Kuwait embassy. They got a nice embassy for a little country, right by the park, right across from the French embassy. Kuwait's got buco bucks, and they love America because we saved them from Saddam. He's trying to take them over. There's a Kuwait embassy. They got buco bucks. I went through Kuwait one time. I was in a flight transfer, and the flight was canceled. And just the drive from they put us in a hotel downtown in Kuwait City. The drive from the hotel to the airport is just like mansions, like streets of mansions, just like these giant palaces. But like everybody lives in a palace. And it's just like you would see a street of row houses. There it's a street of mansions, right next to each other. Like for like the whole city is nothing like that. Like the downtown was really kind of sucked, but people were opulent in the wealth. Very opulent wealth there. Wow, look at this. Look at these buildings. And to this day, they love America because you actually see guys from Kuwait in Pattaya, they walk around with American t-shirts. Like it says American flag on it. So, Kuwait, it's Kuwait. Yeah, they visit Pattaya too. Looks like a department store here. Nice big department store. I still need to get rid of these orange peels. Trying to find a trash can. Yeah, I could go to Harrods to look around. I don't know if I'll be buying anything. Then again, I didn't expect to buy that flash, did I? You never know when you're window shopping. That's the Mandarin Oriental Hotel. Probably $500,000 a night. Something like that. Mandarin Oriental. It's difficult to cross the street. Once we get across this street, we should be Knightsbridge Station, underground station. Let's see here. Excuse me, sorry. Trying to get through here. If CC gets down in Kensington. What is Kensington? There's a trash can. Finally found one. Knightsbridge Station. There's a so this is high-end London here. There's a big Apple store. Apple store here. You know what I'm seeing with London here is it's a center of conspicuous consumption. It's a big part of the economy here. I can tell there's people from all over the world with a lot of money. From China, from Arab, from Russia. They come in here, they bring their money to spend, buy stuff, stay in expensive hotels, buy real estate. It's like, this is epicenter of conspicuous consumption, which capital cities traditionally have been. But in London's case, it's not just for the UK or even for Europe, it's for the world. So that's quite impressive. Same with New York nowadays. So, but we can come here and visit. We don't have to spend much. We can still come here and enjoy it, you know, check it out, spend a week here. Wow, look at this place. Wow, that's cool. Let's check it out. So these capital cities, they got a lot going for us. Not just the finance that you hear about and stuff, or there's not much industry these days in capital cities. It's just, it's conspicuous consumption. In some cases, it's also government and taxes because, like London and Paris, they're also the seat of the country, seat of the government. Not in the case of New York, that's Washington D.C. But and then it's also yeah, obviously things like finance and stuff too are still strong. But I'm thinking conspicuous consumption now is like the major economy here. And tourism. So they welcome, like, they want people to come here and buy real estate, you know, spend £1 million for a flat, stuff like that. And it's not just they're long-term tourists, but they come from all over the world. But the thing is that drives out, like, we had some London people who were born here, lived their whole life here, now they can't really afford this place. So there's a tragedy to that. But the question is, had London not had that, would the economy, this could be maybe a downtrodden big city. Maybe they wouldn't be doing so well if they didn't have this huge infusion of wealth and capital, you know, so. It's a tough. The best thing, like I said, if they had a really unregulated housing market, yeah, you have best of both worlds. You have all that foreign investment, and you have a plethora of construction going on. Build it, and they will come. But in the case of big cities, it's like there is also a problem where you can't really build. Like you can't really build anything around here because there's no land. You know, same with Manhattan. But like you had with Canary Wharf, you know, there they took old industrial land and built like a whole bunch of skyscrapers and stuff. So there's more of that could be going on. There's Harrods. Harrods store. This is the largest department store in the world, isn't it? Harrods. ZXTS says more dollar goes through London CBD daily than any other square mile on Earth. Yeah, I believe it. Which he's talking about the city of London, not this part of London. It's different. So city of London is over to the east. It's actually its own nation, like the Vatican. It's only answerable to itself, the city of London. There's not. It's in its own administration, has its own police, everything. We'll visit there at some point before I leave. I'm not going into Harrods. I'm not. Should I go into Harrods? Sort of need a rest for a minute. I don't want to take my backpack off, so I'm gonna. I'll probably visit another time because I might leave my backpack in the house till next time. I just brought it today because wasn't sure what I was doing. So I had to carry a lot of rain gear and stuff. Like if it's not gonna rain, I won't carry this rain jacket. Go to Harrods another time. These desserts look really good in that shop there, but probably really expensive too. I was thinking about buying a gimbal, especially we're here in London. The problem with these gimbals too is the battery doesn't last that long. Maybe like 4 hours, but I do have a power bank. I have an extra power bank. Can I buy a gimbal in Harrods? Big money here in London. Should I go in Harrods? I gotta use the restroom. I could use the restroom in there. All right, let's go to Harrods. It looks like just, let's see here. Harrods. Where is Leicester Square? This is 6 floors. Take my hat off. I think the ground floor you got food, right? We're gonna go see the ground floor. Guys, we're losing internet in the building. So we're losing internet. I can't go in there. No internet. Those big buildings, sometimes you don't get internet. So let's get back to walking around. That's a beautiful building here. Coffee and cake. Yeah, maybe later. I've already had like 3 coffees today. Maybe go for a 4th. You got Lamborghinis here, Ferraris. I mean, holy cow. Right? A Range Rover Mercedes just looks like an average vehicle in these parts. Guys got a Ferrari. That's high-end stuff around here. This is still Knightsbridge. Wow, look at that church or whatever that is. That's an awesome building.
Tom Ford.
Let me go check out my maps. I haven't used the toilet. I use something later. Okay, we're gonna walk south and then east now. So south towards the river, and then we're gonna cut up east back into like the downtown, more downtown area. Okay, I was hiding his face from the camera. Second time I've seen that in this trip. First I thought he was just face rubbing, but I think he was actually. So I tried putting the camera away. Generally, people don't seem too perturbed by the camera. But once in a while, second guy is trip. The other guy was in Tintagel, Cornwall. I thought it was, at first I thought he was face rubbing, but like doing a face rub like I do. But then he held it for a while. I guess more, it wasn't just a face rub, so I couldn't tell at first. Wow, look at this little street. No trespassing or loitering or soliciting. And this is a really high-end part of real estate here. Get back to the more common parts. I like Camden and that Kent town I was in. I like those areas so far, those kind of areas. This is really, really high-end. Look at these terrace houses. These probably cost a fortune. The buildings are lovely, beautiful. Is the internet still not working good? I don't know why it'd be buffering. Yeah, I'm thinking I might pick up a gimbal. I don't have and gimbals for phone are pretty cheap. I had one in Thailand for a while, but I got rid of it. I sold it. I bought it for like $130, 5,000 baht. I sold it for half that, like 5 months later, but I got a lot of use out of it. I just didn't think I would need it again. That's why I sold it. But I might have to buy another one. Geez, I don't know why it's buffering. Right when we got to Knightsbridge, people were complaining. See, these roads are really confusing here. My internet was blocked in Harold's. Yeah, maybe. Is it better now? Oh, good now. Okay, just, yeah, basically we had to get away from Harold's. Harold's is a couple blocks back that way. So now we're good now. go up this way here. These buildings are amazing. These are just like houses, basically. And you see, it's just a house. 1 floor, 2 floor, 3, 4, 5 floors houses. I might buy a gimbal. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in London, but even when I leave London, I'll be in other urban areas, perhaps Liverpool and definitely Dublin. So I might just buy one, and this time I'll just keep it. I won't get rid of it. Like when you're doing urban walks, you need a gimbal. I agree with you guys. I'm in awe of the architecture. Yeah, but it's free to come here and admire them. Got a park here. Footway closed. Damn it. I need to walk on that side of the street so I can keep seeing the buildings. If I walk on this side, I won't be able to see them. Let's go over here. Harold's is the #1 department store, the biggest department store in the world. We just walked by 15 minutes ago. Holy cow. England has not been a disappointment. What an amazing country. From the stunning beaches and cliffs of Cornwall, now to this. Incredible. Wow, Nana Pips. 5 British pounds, Nana Pips. Thank you, Nana. Live streaming. One of the best live streamers around, Nana Pips. Thank you. Big ups, Nana Pips. People have been asking about you. When's your next stream? They want to know when your next stream is. Thank you, Nana Pips, for the $5. But he wants to know when your next stream is. It's a nice park here. Gorgeous architecture. You know where I think you have a lot of this kind of stuff is in northern Germany, Hanover, and like Lubeck and stuff. Hamburg did have a lot of that too, but it was all bombed in World War II. It was actually fire raised by the British, but they were actually like King George. They were gonna annex northern Germany back like in the 1700s. They actually have a lot in common as far as like the monarchy back then. And you see this kind of these kind of buildings, these row houses in northern Germany, in some places, in Hanover and Lubeck. It's very, very impressive. Not so much in other parts of Germany, only northern Germany. And that was the part that was, I think either it was at one time part of England or it was about to be, but didn't. Remember, the German state never formed until, it didn't form until like after the American Civil War. Before it was just a bunch of principalities and small states. And one of those areas was heavily under the influence or control of England. Basically where Hanover is today. So, yeah, the Germany didn't form as a nation until 1860s, as did under Prussia. But the part of Prussia was pretty large. But that part was a different, Hanover was a different, like a state, different state back then. As was Bavaria. Bavaria was its own country. But it was Prussia that formed the German nation. It didn't happen until much later. Same with Italy. Italy was a bunch of small states and governments. It wasn't one solitary nation, one unitary nation.
No, because when we cut onions, you always want.
Yeah, this is the most beautiful residential neighborhood I've ever seen. I've seen a lot. These trees and yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you guys about the gimbal. I agree. Because I like to do a lot of walking, so, you know, I should have a gimbal, and if I have to carry an extra power bank for it, I might buy one, I don't know, before I leave. I don't use any streaming software. I just use YouTube app for streaming. Let's see where we're at now. Leicester Square is 1.8 miles. Everybody's saying to go there. I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, what a city London is. Amazing. Looks like some sort of mall up ahead. Another mall. Let's go up this way here. In this little area I walked through doesn't look too. Depends where you go. I'm sure there's plenty of tourists. That's more residential. I just walked through. It's like now we're getting. When you're in a more of a commercial area, there'll be more tourists. So it looks like we're getting back more into a commercial area here, or a mix of the two, mix residential, commercial, offices perhaps. Oh, that's a cool street. It's like a pedestrian street, walking street. John and Lewis Partners, Textile Factory. Lancashire. Duck feather pillows and blankets. Luxury blanket side of the game there. Okay, what square is this? Anybody know what square this is? We got a Barclays, a Ralph Lauren, Boji Milano. Sloane Square. We're in Sloane Square. It's called Sloane Square. You guys know who else has a duck feather blanket? This guy, right in his backpack. That's that camping blanket I use. It's made of duck feathers. That's why it's so warm and light. That orange and brown blanket, it's also duck feathers. It's right in my backpack right now. It's not cheap. Maybe we'll save downtown for like Soho, Leicester Square for another night. Just keep exploring Knightsbridge or find a place to sit down. I'm getting tired. We have a lot of days here in London. I'm hunkering down here for a while, cutting my expenses. I gotta sit down for a little while. My feet, like these shoes, are not as good for pavement as the Hokas. Yeah, sit down for a while. Yeah, that's like the best piece of camping gear I own. That is that blanket. And I use it for world travel too, because sometimes you stay in hostels or cheap hotels, they don't give you blankets or very minimal and they're cold. So I just bust that thing out. It actually weighs less than a pound. Only weighs like 380 grams. It's very warm. Why duck? Because duck feathers have the highest warmth to weight ratio. There's actually two types of duck feathers. So the blanket I got on sale. Normally it was like $400, I got for $280 because they consider it damaged. The company I got it from is so strict. Not even damaged, it had like some kind of fold or something and perfectly fine. And they discounted like 30%. But my blanket's only rated to 40 degrees. They actually, most of the hikers that do the Appalachian Trail have ones that are rated at 20. Change out power banks here. I still got Radio Wave says, go to Gordon Ramsay restaurant, you get tasting menu for 120 pounds. Yeah, no thanks. I'm eating bread and cheese and oranges for 5 pounds for today. And yeah, I have a lot of coffee too, but I'll pass on that. Go down Kings Road. Yeah, whatever I got my blanket, those are the best feathers. When you get into these central neighborhoods, there's so much stuff that you kind of have to spend the whole day focused on that area. Like we could spend the whole day just focused on Knightbridge. There's so many beautiful streets and architecture, and but today we're just trying to, like, we're going all over the place, trying to get a quick overview of the city. I've walked all over and I haven't even scratched the surface of the city yet. There's a lot of people, they don't like England or UK from all over the world, different nationalities. UK has a public image problem. kind of the same thing America's having now. Some of you guys that live in the UK might not know this, but a lot of people don't like England and the UK. Not so much Americans. Americans don't have anything against the UK. But other countries, you know, there's perceived injustices, maybe the British Empire committed or past politics or diplomacy or war. A lot of people really resent the UK and England. But it's an amazing country. This, for the same reason, there's a lot of Americans, they don't say they're from America when they travel. Like they're ashamed of, or they think people don't like America. You know, I've never done that, but I've had friends who, like, people ask them where they're from, and they never say they're from America. They say that they're from somewhere else. But UK suffers from the same problem. I don't know if UK people do that or not. I know Americans do because I've seen it. King's Road is famous. Whereabouts is King's Road? Not looting, it was trade. There was some looting. It was trade, world trade. Let's see here. Like, communists have controlled the narrative in a lot of things, especially in universities. So they've always painted the United States, UK as evil empires, you know. The evil empire is the Soviet Union. I mean, but they have, you know, there's... Both countries have made mistakes and they've done bad things and have bad rulers, but they've also... Both have done amazing things for humanity. And we wouldn't have the modern world today. We would still be probably living in huts, half of us, or a lot of the world. Me, you, all of you, were it not for the United States and the UK. So humanity owes actually a large debt of gratitude to both countries, you know. And not just UK, I mean, to the West. But nobody sticks up for the West because the communists have said, well, the West is bad, evil, colonials, you know. But every nation has a history of mixed bad and good. Every nation has done good things and bad things. My belief is that the West, especially the UK and the United States, have done far more good than they have for the world and humanity than they have bad, you know. But the socialists and the communists always bring out the same things, you know. Always bring up the same arguments. Oh, colonialism. All right, let's keep walking. We had a nice little break here. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, I dropped my hat. Shoot. Like, there's not a nation. I mean, Japan has done horrible things. China has done horrible things. Russia has. Egypt has. Like, you can't. There's not a nation that you can't find past injustices and bad government and atrocities. It's happened in wars. It's happened in every nation, every culture on earth. But, you know, generally the British and the, like I said, the United States have mostly been a force for good. But not many people say that. You hear the opposite 10 times more than that, you know. Even the birds themselves and don't really stick up for themselves like they should. There you go, the bathroom here. Yeah, the West has an image problem. They don't stick up for themselves. So the West is the bad guys. Everybody hates the West. England, UK, America especially. Where can I use the bathroom? This is Sloane Square. I never even heard of this square. It's pretty nice. And when you come to a place like London, man, you just see what an amazing civilization this is. I mean, that produced this. It's not like, you know, it's same as going to New York. Cardigan Hall, what is that? They got restrooms there? A Japanese study found 50% of all inventions come from England. Oh, look at this. Is that the power plant from the Pink Floyd album? Let's go check this out here. Damn, I gotta use the bathroom. I like to walk up there, but where can I use the bathroom here? Yeah, well, I'm not saying any country is number one. It's not number one, number two, number three. It's like, it's more every civilization, every country, every nation. If you go back in history, which is long for, you know, there's good and bad that's been done. Every case, every nation. You can look at Germany, look at France. Look at, you want to talk Africa. There were some big African nations, civilizations back 500 years ago. They weren't that good. They didn't do good things. China has horrible history. Japan. So especially if you go back, you don't have to go back far in most countries where like bad things happen, because humans as a whole lived in barbarism and poverty and just impoverishment. That's the story of the human race until recently, and we got out of that largely in a big part because of England and the United States. They're a big factor how we got out of that savage life. and with technological progress and human advancement. Yet somehow they became the bad guys. You know, they did bad things, yes, at times, but every other nation did as well. And civilization, you can't name a civilization or a nation on earth that hasn't committed atrocities either against their own people or against. But a lot of that stuff, I said, was way back in history. You know, the world has changed. It's more civilized, less savage. People have gotten on with it. So. And like I said, in large part, we owe that to the West has had a big hand in that, to bringing the world to the present state where it is today. But, you know, all these people from other countries, India, you know, Jamaica and stuff, railing against how bad the West is. You know, well, we wouldn't be where we are today, the whole world, if it wasn't for the West. That's my opinion. So. And it wasn't because, and the socialists will say like, well, you know, they got wealthy because of slavery or this or that. Because, well, slavery's been around for thousands of years. The Romans had it. Nobody was getting wealthy back then. The United States, I'll tell you something, in the South, the United States, when they had the cotton, because I was just reading this book, the South was producing 5 times more cotton 20, 30 years later when they ended slavery than when they actually had it. So, you know, if anything, slavery held societies and civilization back. It was a bad thing, not just for the slaves, but for society as a whole. And there's been studies that show it's the same thing for the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire would have been a lot better off had it not had that. At the end of the day, it's liberalism, it's freedom. Freedom is the best, and it's not, you know, this or that. You let people free to make their own decisions, then you have progress in human advancement. You do bad things to them, you try to control them, you enslave them, put them in wars. Humanity goes backwards. That's the bottom line, you know. And it's taken a while, but, you know, the West figured that out quicker than other civilizations, you know. So that's my take on it. Let's see here. But now, you know, there's always forces that want to go backwards. They want war. They want philosophies that want to take away freedom. So what we have here could be, you know, could be just a short period of time. We could go back to the Stone Age pretty easily. Things, if we don't preserve our freedom, you know, especially with technologies, nuclear war, you know, anything can happen. We learned that with the pandemic, so. That's on everybody, every race, every nationality, every peoples. We all have to preserve our freedom. CC need to go Google pub or fast food. That area is residential. Actually there are some pubs. Here's Duke of Wellington. It looks pretty residential. For me, the residential neighborhoods, because the buildings, it's like the highlight. It's like it's really it's a highlight for me. I like these. But here's the Duke of Wellington. But we need to get to get back to the center. I think we go this way. This is called Belgravia neighborhood. Now we're in.
Stars that live
Here's some real estate, Belgravia real estate. See what we got here. 4 million pounds for that place. This place is 1.1 million pounds. Has a caretaker, a lift. Oh, it's just a share? What does that mean? Maybe the building has a caretaker. It's like some stuff up ahead. Let's go up that way. I gotta use the restroom again. Drink too much copper water and coffee.
You have 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I think 5.
We're doing a copper water experiment. I bought a copper flask. I'll report to you guys if I feel better or worse with the usage of this flask. The copper flask experiment. I bought it not so much for the copper. I actually needed a flask. That's just a side benefit. But like I said, I'll let you guys know. There was actually a chain of events that led me to buy that copper flask that if you weren't here for the live stream, you might not understand. But I'll explain it in the future. A chain of events involving moderators information and stories that led to me buying the copper flask. That was happening earlier today at the Camden market. Let's see what's up here. Let's see, walk this way or that way. Yeah, we've had a lot of supercars already, Ferraris and okay, if we walk straight, we'll hit the river eventually. Let's see here. We'll eventually hit the river. Then we cut in west or east back to the center. Damn, I need to use the restroom. Where should I go? Just keep walking, I guess. Yeah, we walked by like Bentleys, probably a Royce or two, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, everything. Countless Mercedes and BMWs and Range Rovers. What is this, a bus station? Some kind of bus station here. Victoria Coach Station. This is a bus station. So now we know where the bus station is, right here. Traveler's Tavern. And it's just like a residential neighborhood. All of a sudden, a bus station pops up. London seems like it's full of surprises like that, like that canal we found earlier. That's a tour bus there, afternoon tea bus. I wouldn't mind getting on that thing. Actually, there's people on it. Damn it. Should have got on it. Go in Weatherspoons behind the station. Oh, behind this station? Yeah, let me check my maps. Yeah, it looks like there's some Weatherspoons by here, a few blocks away. I think if I go to Weatherspoons, I can order my own food. I like the steak and fries. I'll order that. and use the bathroom. Because the thing is, if I let you guys order, I I might get all kinds of other stuff. Maybe stuff I don't want. I want the steak. The steak's like only 10 pounds, 9 pounds with the 9 or 10 pounds. I get like a soda water or something. Steak and fries is pretty good. If I let you guys order for me, who knows what could happen. I could get kicked out. It's a cool thing to do. I don't want to do it every time I go there. Yeah, we could do it sometimes. The right conditions. That last time I ate all the food and I gave the food to the homeless. So it all worked out pretty good that time. But another time it could go bad. You could get kicked out. You know, all kinds of things could happen. So we got to be careful with that situation. I could just, you know, choose to go there and just like a normal customer and just get a steak, fries, and a drink for 10 pounds. It's actually one of the cheapest places to eat. Greg says, expect more. You're in London. Yeah, but I don't want to pay more. The problem is right now I'm in the center. Everything's going to be pretty expensive. In future days, I'll be like in some random neighborhoods. That's Victoria Station there. I'll be in like, there'll probably be some really good cheap ethnic food, you know, some really good cheap Indian food, Jamaican food, stuff like that. But you got to get out into the neighborhoods for that. If you're in the center, you're going to pay a lot, right? Anything, you know. So, but like I've only spent 5 pounds on the grocery store. And I've spent 10 pounds on coffee and cakes. So if I spend another 10 pounds for a steak, that's not too bad. Like 25 pounds for the day. Plus our hostel's 25. Wow, these are some huge stations. There's train and bus. Man, I'm getting pretty tired. I think I might have to catch the tube. I've been streaming for almost 8-9 hours. Walked all over, circled the city center. I think I'm gonna have to get a tube back to my hostel. I'm not gonna be able to walk back there tonight. We'll live stream that, the tube ride. Rockstar says you found a hostel that accommodates 40 plus single male. Yeah, there are some. Well, yeah, a lot of them have an age restriction. Yeah, I still have to go to the bathroom. I'll do that at Weatherspoon. Let's go to Weatherspoon. I think we might get some of the best content in London once we go out to the kind of random neighborhoods. Because when you're in the center, it's very visually awesome, but there's not much interaction. Like everybody's either a tourist or just busy going about their business. But you get into the more mundane neighborhoods, you might have some more interaction with people. But these mega cities, same with New York, it's pretty hard to have much interaction with anybody. At least in the center. I mean, you gotta get out to the neighborhoods. We're gonna have different types of content here in London. The picture's not working. I just tried refreshing it. Sir Zanti says, not true, you're neglecting the nightlife content. Yeah, I don't stay up late for nightlife. Nightlife, you gotta stay up till like 3 in the morning. I haven't stayed up till 3 in the morning in a long time. Maybe the reason I've done that was I was jet lagged. I just wake up in the morning and go to sleep in the evening, like a normal person. Like, I can't do everything, man. Somebody else do nightlife content. Somebody that's into that. It's like, I'm the walk around coffee guy. That's what I am. You want to know what time it is? It is 5:30. I want to go somewhere that has Guinness Zero. I don't think Witherspoon's does. Or can we get a Witherspoon Zero or a Guinness Zero? Man, this is a big complex here. see where the heck is Witherspoon's. Getting pretty tired here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how to cross these streets. You got all these curves and buses and I think Witherspoon's is up here and to the right a little bit. But I'm just gonna go get this, no QR code this time. I'm just gonna get the steak and chips. I'll pay for it. Steak and chips and kind of drink. Maybe a tomato juice or something. My feet are killing me, man. Any shoes? Did a lot of walking today around London. Here's the tube, so we'll come here, maybe come here later, catch a bus back to my, or train back to my station, back to my hotel. Come back out tomorrow. We can't see all of London in one day, that's for sure. But I'll try to take you guys on the subway, see if that works underground, because I might get the Oyster card. The city's too big, try to walk everywhere. we did that today, but I mean, in the future we'll be able to do that. And we can't take the taxis. So if we're gonna stay here for a while, we have to get the Oyster card. We can't just walk everywhere. I have been walking all day, and you can do it, but it's lots of miles, and I still can't get back like to my hotel. Like I can't walk back there. It's gonna be another 5 miles on top of what I've already done today. So I have to get the yeah, it's a necessity to have an Oyster card. Take the trains and stuff, subways and buses. It's an absolute necessity. I've been streaming for 3 years. I haven't drank. Why do I need to start drinking to stream? I know sometimes the streams were boring, but you know, the streaming, you got to take or leave it. You know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But we had 350 people in the chat earlier. I don't know, I guess we had some internet problems, and it's down to 150 now. I guess all the political talk or something, history, sent everybody away. Like, okay, where's Wetherspoons at? Yeah, the Wetherspoons, this is a really busy intersection. Really busy, somewhere around here. Now, this is an iPhone 13 mini. It's actually a very good phone. It's just live streaming, you're always going to get technical difficulties, so it is what it is. Yeah. Even people that like Ice Poseidon in India, he had like a modem with 4 connections. He was still all kinds of problems. And the fact that we can live stream at all is a technological marvel. Before, like, you know, you have to have like a van full of equipment to live stream a sporting event or something 20 years ago. Oh, this is a cluster, you know what, of transportation and buses. I can't tell what's going on out here. I'm trying to find the Witherspoons. It's just okay. This is a train station. How come my train didn't come here? It went to Paddington. This looks like a bigger station. Victoria. Where does Victoria trains go? Victoria Station. I think it's up here. I just checked my maps again. Yeah, it's up here. Wetherspoons. The Wetherspoons might be packed. This is a very busy area. Might not be a seat for us. We could sit at the bar, but they don't have a bar seat at Wetherspoons because that's where people order drinks. I think it's up here somewhere, Wetherspoons. Boom, Mo with the $2. Love these new countries you're exploring and walking. Thank you, Mo. Cheers, Mo. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Just check my map again here. Thank you, Mo. Okay, Wetherspoons is right up ahead somewhere. Maybe 100 feet away. So hopefully we got a seat for us. Somewhere we sit down, get some food. BB Bolte said there's not that many Wetherspoons in London. There's like 600 or 800, but Wetherspoons is a very low margin business. They do high volume, low profits. There's Wetherspoons right there. So they're mostly in smaller cities and other cities in England. Yeah, there it is, Wetherspoons. But there's actually a lot of seats available here. All right, we're good. We are good. No problem. Cheers. All right, we got plenty of seats. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in a minute. I got to use the restroom. Hey guys, we're back. We're going to sit here in the corner. All right, welcome back to Weatherspoons here. Cheers, guys. Big ups. Look at this. This is one of my favorite soft drinks. San Pellegrino. It's $1.40. If you go to like a 7-Eleven type store, they don't have 7-Eleven here, but they got a place called Spa. It costs like $1, so it's only 40 cents more. These are soft drinks here. They got a wide selection of soft. These are all soft drinks. So stream is scuffed. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get they got ginger. They got a ginger drink. Maybe I'll get the ginger drink. Old Jamaica ginger ale. Double Dutchie says the whole of YouTube is having problems. Yeah, maybe. Why didn't I walk from Cornwall to London? Just walking to Bristol was going to be really hard. Would have took up my whole trip, whole month. So that coastal trail is no joke, man. See, the burgers here, you can get a burger with a soft drink for $7, 7 pounds. A burger with an alcoholic drink for $9. Everywhere else, it's like 15 pounds per burger. So they got cheap prices here. Double American burger. What's an American burger? I think I'll get the steak. Where's the steak at? Wow, the pizzas are kind of expensive here. 2 guys ordered pizza 2 times. 10 pounds. Whoever ordered the pizzas, thank you. Before, but we did eat a lot of it, but the pizzas were like so in my opinion. Pizza's actually kind of expensive. Maybe you got this. They got Indian food here too. Oh, the ceiling is green. Where's the steak at? I don't see the steak anywhere. Pub specials. I don't see the steak. Stream good now, restarted. ZC says all of YouTube is acting up. It's not just me. Yeah, all right. Well, the stream is still going. It's just we'll keep it going. I think after this, I'm gonna catch the tube back to my hostel because it's been a pretty long day. Urban walking is very tiring. The hard pavement, all the stoplights, and people, you're constantly surrounded by people and things going on. It's very tiring. I mean, I could keep the stream going 12 hours, but I will try to stream on the tube because we're gonna have to use the tube a lot while we're here in London. It's way too big a city to try to walk everywhere. I tried that today. It's pretty hard. Yeah. Like if I want to get back to my hostel, it's like probably 5 miles or something. You know. I mean, I could do it, but I don't want to walk 5 miles. I already walked a ton. Safety box says mine's not working at all. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm just gonna keep the stream going and eat some food. Bernardo's must be working. Thank you, Bernardo. 11 euros. Cheers. Thank you, Bernardo. Bernardo says bon appetit. Thank you very much. Cheers, Bernardo. I'm just gonna get a steak and chips. Very simple meal. Very tasty. I had the nachos were pretty good. I had that last time. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cheers, Bernardo. Thank you. Yeah, we're at Weatherspoons getting a bite to eat. I had to use the bathroom really bad, so I got that taken care of. Gonna get some food, rest my legs. It's actually really early. It's only 6 o'clock. It gets dark early now. They set the clocks back an hour. It's dark at 5. I could hang out or something at night here, but yeah, I've had a long day of walking around. Maybe the next few days I'll do is like I'll kind of take it easy in the morning, just have coffee and read a book or something, not stream, and then start to stream a little later. There's no point really walking around in the morning. I was walking around like 9 in the morning. You know, the shops were all closed. There was nothing really happening at 9 in the morning. Or just maybe take it easy during the morning, and then get prepared for streaming in the afternoon and the evening. Nigel said all good now. I think it was my router. I don't think it's anybody's fault. I think there's some glitch with YouTube that happens sometimes. Sky News down. Man, there'll be some EMP attack taking down telecommunications. Lawn Pizza says we have awesome pizza where I live in New Jersey. Fanny says it's a YouTube problem, same for many channels. So we gotta try to get some service here, flag somebody down. Yeah, big ups Bernardo. The problem is, like, I can't even find what I want in the menu. It's a huge menu. I don't see the steak and chips anywhere. I'm just gonna have to order it. The other thing is, if I get back to the hostel early, I might actually be able to get a shower, because my other people in the hostel will be gone. If I get there later, they might be back. But they actually did. They didn't get back to the hostel late last night, so they might not be there till late. Have the place to myself. The closet sized room and bathroom to myself. Yeah, hostel is some of these hostels have like 16 beds in one room. My hostel has like triple decker beds, a triple decker, but the room is like a big size of a closet. We're all smashed in there, like, so. But it's saving a lot of money. Like I said, I sleep fine, so it's not a problem. And if I have spare time, I'm just relaxing, just kick back, read a book. I got this book I'm really into, or watch YouTube or something on my phone. It's got a curtain. I can close some privacy. It's just such small, condensed spaces. Like, you can't even move. I can't even sit up straight in my bed. but the bed itself is plenty comfortable. I sleep pretty good. Plans to collab with Steph. Yeah, maybe someday if I go to Belgium. But I've met Steph before. I met him in Thailand. I can't get any service here. I'm here 20, 30 minutes. Nobody's coming by. I just saved the money. I eat bread and cheese tonight. I'll give him another 5 minutes. I order at the bar.
Would you consider? Oh, never mind. I already know.
Young people dying really suddenly. Unexpectedly.
Normal, right? Normal. Dripping down like price. Whatever. You know, that's what years for Jesus. Yeah. Conspiracy theory. All of that. Running Man. Like a grandmother. Song.
They didn't have change, so I got all this change. I'll spend that tomorrow, coffee and stuff. I got a ginger ale, Old Jamaica ginger ale. And I got a steak and kidney pie coming with mashed potatoes. I had to eat more than just bread and cheese. I walked a lot today. Yeah, I needed a proper meal. They don't have Guinness Zero. They don't have steak here. They remember Exeter, they had a steak. They don't have Guinness Zero here either. But I got ginger ale. Our blend of exotic ginger and crisp refreshment releases a wave of feel-good flavor. I don't know why they call it beer, but it's not alcoholic. It's carbonated water, sugar. Yeah, it's just like a ginger ale, basically. From Kegworth, UK. Cheers, guys. Restart again? Jeez. Maybe I should just restart the whole stream. Yeah, it's like ginger ale. It's either that or San Pellegrino. Capio says it might just be UK viewers that can't view. I can't see any live streams. A regional problem. I can see the chat and that's it. Wig Alert said the American dime is... Yeah, it is a little different than ginger ale. It has its own kind of flavor to it. JG said doesn't work here in Sweden. George says not working. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Everybody's like, half the audience it says it works, half doesn't. Everybody's probably better for me to end this stream. Like, that way people aren't frustrated. And I'm kind of zapped anyways. I'm zapped. Long day of walking around London. Like I feel like I need to entertain people, but I don't know what to say or do now. I did want to try a stream on the tube though, so I'll just keep it going for that reason. Don't expect any great live streaming. I'm just gonna eat my meal and try to get in the tube, try to get back to my hostel. Jonesy says, how do you cope with loneliness? Yeah, I don't get too lonely on the road. Yeah, loneliness is not too much of a problem. Like, you actually can get used to being alone, and whereas being with people can get weird for you. You're so used to being alone, you know. Wiggle Alert says, Sakwa, thank you, Wiggle Alert, man. Big ups. Thank you, Wiggle Alert. Another really nice day of super chats, guys. We had like Bastard Smidge, $50. Just really nice day. Thank you, Wiggle Alert. Some last minute super chats coming in here. Bernardo, Wiggle Alert. Thank you guys. Cheers. Wow, Montana native. Wiggle Alert, Montana native. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Long day in the rain for CC. Thank you guys. Cheers. Wiggle Alert, Montana native. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Mark says YouTube just tweeted they're having issues with buffering. Yeah, it's YouTube's problem. It's YouTube's problem. They're having bandwidth issues. Thank you, Montana native. Thank you so much for that, guys. So today will be a really profitable day. I mean, because we're staying in a hostel, you know, got our expenses down. Cheers. I might take one day of London for myself, like where I go to the museum, just time to relax, no streaming. Go to the British Museum. But I have a lot of time still in the British Isles. Like I don't go back to America for a little bit, so we got some time here. We're gonna kill some time in London and then to Dublin. Cheers, thank you for the super chats. Montana native. Wiggle Alert. Hostel's like $25 a night. Or 25 pounds maybe. I forget which one. Maybe it was pounds, 25 pounds. Big ups, Bernardo. Oh, black screen again? Yeah, YouTube's having issues, guys. Oh, Judge Holden, 5 pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Judge Holden. Cheers, everybody, for the super chats. George says, go to Scotland, you have time. The problem is, even if I went to Scotland, like let's say I took a train and stopped at each city along the way, you're going to incur a lot of expenses in train costs and hotel costs versus staying put in one city. So, like, if I get bored of London, I might go to like Liverpool or something, change it up. Stop in a couple more cities before I leave England. Cheers, thanks.
Enjoy.
That's nice. Okay, guys, here's my dinner. It's not a Sunday roast. It's just gravy, steak and kidney pie, peas, and mashed potatoes. Ooh, that's some hot gravy. Montana native says the stream is perfect here. Hey, thank you, Judge Holden, man, for the 5 pounds. Montana native, Bernardo, Wiggle. I didn't really expect to get more super chats for the rest of the day. So this is gravy. This is gravy. We got gravy right here. It's a steak and kidney pie. Check it out. Steak inside there. It's a British thing. I don't know why they call it kidney, but it's called steak and kidney. JP says he's happy to drive me to Scotland, share petrol. I live in Cambridge. I remember you. Yeah, you used to live in Cambridge. You know, I wouldn't mind going to Cambridge, JP. Maybe I take the train up to Cambridge and we go to Liverpool or something. No, ice cream, it's dinner. It's steak gravy. JP, maybe I come up to Cambridge. Worst comes to worst, we just have lunch together. Figure it out from there, maybe. Because Cambridge isn't far. It's a nice, beautiful university city. A lot of people wanted me to go to Scotland. I wouldn't mind going there, but it's going to be really cold there. Probably colder than here. And it's the other side of the country. I have the duck blanket in my backpack. Minto's up to Italy. Yeah, go watch Orcadelia if you have problems with this. We got a lot of streamers. We got Orcadelia's traveling. Jeff is traveling again. We got some streaming action going. Yeah, repair shop, no worries, man. I'm glad you're here watching the stream. Glad you're yeah, don't feel obligated. You have to come out. Anybody has to come out and meet me. Yeah. Happy you're like my live streams in the first place.
Hello, I didn't see you there, beautiful. I see you're more beautiful.
Yeah, this is a good value meal because you're spending, I got 11 pounds for, actually, yeah, 11 pounds for a drink and a full meal here. 11 pounds everything. No tip included or necessary at these pubs. So if we can get our main meal of the day for around 8 to 12 pounds, that's pretty good. And then you just got some coffee and cakes and maybe some bread and cheese snack that we had, stuff like that. Then you're getting your food expenses to around 20-25 pounds. That's about the best you're going to be able to do food-wise, unless you don't drink any coffee or.
Sure about that?
But I don't want to do that. When I used to travel to Japan, I had the same problem because I was spending about $30 a day on food, and coffee. When I was traveling for business, always around $30. It's really hard to get that under because you had to eat like 3,000 calories. 3,000 calories always came to about $30 per day. And it seems like the same thing here. I think going these really long streams, it causes some problems. Like the longer the stream goes, the more glitches that happen. But all that bread and cheese I have, I'll have more of it for tomorrow left. So I'll have that for like lunch. I'm walking around again. Now I have another meal. So tomorrow I'll probably only spend like 16 pounds for food.
One chicken burger, one side salad, please.
Yeah, that's your basic Casio watch. It costs like $15. Thing is, it has like 8 years of battery, so the battery never goes out. It lasts for 7 years. People more kind in the UK or US? It's about the same. Like, I've met a lot of really nice people. Like, I was on the train yesterday after I closed the stream. There was a lady behind me, and a lady was coming by selling drinks on the train. And I was like, so I wanted to buy a water. I was thirsty, and she said she only takes a credit card, no cash. I was like, oh, never mind. But then the lady behind me is the young lady. It's like, oh, I'll get him the water. I'll pay for it. And I gave her coins for the water, but she was willing to buy me water just because I didn't have coins. And I was like, I've seen some really nice things like that here. Then I helped her get her suitcase down. Her suitcase was really heavy. Helped her get her suitcase off the top railing. Yeah, I think UK's, you know, people are pretty much nice everywhere as long as you're, you know, look, I don't look the best. I look kind of like a hobo, but people are still pretty nice. No, what it was she had a really heavy suitcase. So later, she was getting off the train and ready. She asked me, could I lift the suitcase for her? No, that was on a train. Okay, guys, well, I already ate this meal. I'm about done. I'm going to be leaving in a couple minutes. Everybody's having problems. I'm just going to try to go on the YouTube, see if it streams. I'm going to end the stream. So this stream is only going to be going for another 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes. I just want to see if the stream works on the tube, in the subway. Because I'm getting different reports. Some are saying yes, some are saying no. The mashed potatoes and gravy hit the spot. That's what I needed right there. Peas, steak, kidney pie.
Sorry. I ordered a cheeseburger. Especially a double cheeseburger.
All right, guys, we finished our meal. That was pretty good. Simple but good. It's time to get on the tube. See if that works there. Am I in UK now? Yeah, I'm in. Been in UK for about 11 days. Day 11. Yeah, I always eat the peas. I like vegetables. I never skip my vegetables. That's actually a highlight for me of the meal. All right, guys, don't worry. We'll be back another day. I'm just going to go to the tube, see if it works. I just want to see if I can stream on the tube. It's important information, valuable information for later. Okay, we're leaving the hub, back onto the streets. We're right by Victoria Station. It's raining again. Yeah, we're not gonna, no more walking around. Let's get, oh, it's raining pretty good. Shoot. Raining cats and dogs. Let's get in the underground. We want to see if this live stream works in the underground. According to Google, it says EE works in the tube. So let's test it out. Right across the street here. It's raining again. Been raining a lot today. Here's the tube. Or is that Victoria Station? That tube is up here. Yeah, I don't mind like walking in the rain. This rain jacket does wonders. This $10 frog togs, $15, whatever it costs. I mean, I was walking in the rain for like 3 hours today straight. My shoes, my feet are dry because my shoes, I got good shoes for wearing, and my jacket. That's all you need. And the pants seem like they get a little bit wet, but they kind of dry off when you're walking. So as long as it's not a torrential downpour, you're fine. Okay, here's the underground. We're going down into the underground, into the subway. Let's do it. I'm gonna have to use this underground a lot, because it's way too big of a city to try to walk everywhere. Unless you just limit yourself to one neighborhood. And even then, you're still gonna have to get back to your hostel later. You really restrict yourself not using mass transit. You gotta use mass transit in a city like this. Okay, so what I need to do is buy an Oyster card, which is right here. Let's get one of these Oyster cards.
Next time, you first confirm like this one. When you finish putting the money in,
Quick, get new card. Oh, I got all these coins. Perfect. Oh, this is complicated here. I'll just top up pay as you go. 17 pounds. I don't have that many pounds. £12. So it costs $7 for the card, and I got £5 to ride it with. Oh, they don't accept coins? What the hell? Come on, man. I'll just do my card. I might as well, when we use my card, I might as well get more money.
I'll do it now.
£17. Transaction approved. Please remove your card. Okay, we have ourselves an Oyster card. Awesome. Now we can ride the buses, the trains.
Welcome to London.
Oh, thank you, man. Cheers. Wow, this guy just gave me a letter, Billy Blue. He gave me this. He says, "Welcome to London." He had a mask on. He probably didn't want to be on camera. Hey, whoever you were, thank you. I got a letter here. Thank you so much. I'll put that in my backpack and check it out later. Or maybe I'll open it. You want me to open this on stream? It looks like a card. Thank you so much. Yeah, he walked away. He said, "Welcome to London." That was a surprise. We got an Oyster card. So there might be money inside the card. Sometimes we'll open it on stream. Okay, we got the Oyster card. Yeah, it was just an anonymous gift, anonymous donor. It's like it didn't work. But I could probably ride the buses in the future. The buses, we should get internet. Yeah, I opened up that card. I'll show you the card when I get a place to show it to you. So, pretty cool. Whoever that was, cheers. Thank you very much for that. I'll show you guys the envelope in a minute. I gotta find a place where I can show it to you. We're still in the tube. The tube is basically the subway system in London. Nicknamed the tube. But once I find an appropriate place, I'll show you guys the card, and I'll probably call it on the stream here. Get to my hostel. Way out. Oh shit, I need my Oyster card. Oyster card. I got an Oyster card here. So this you can ride, I think the buses too, right? The buses and the tube, as much as you want. So, an anonymous stream sniper. But let's get out of here. Let's get out. Two very big subway system here. I'll show you guys the card in a minute.
Large bags this way, please.
It just doesn't work in the subway, but it does work in the station.
Hey, man.
Oh, that costs £270. Crap, tube's pretty expensive. But yeah, we got no choice on that. We got to use it sometimes. Maybe we'll use the bus. I think the bus is cheaper. Excuse me? Huh? Oh, I'm a tourist. I don't know much around. I'm trying to figure out myself. Where you want to go?
Ticket.
Where?
Yes, ticket.
Oh,
Ticket.
oh, train. Oh, yeah, train. Paddington Station? Paddington? Oh. I'm not sure. I don't know. Okay, maybe you go here, or I don't know. Yeah, maybe he knows that. Is that on the street? On the street? Outside? Overground? That way? Okay. I'm having a nice, relaxing night tonight. Kick back in the hostel, read my book, my little cubby hole. Take it easy. Yeah, there was a sign that said overground, so I didn't know if that was some kind of terminology for like the street. Well, apparently it wasn't. Yeah, we had an anonymous stream sniper in the subway station. I'm just in a very busy area here. I have to get out of this, and then I can show you guys. Just nowhere to show you guys. Okay, well, there's just some tables over here. I'll show you here in these tables. Yeah, I got an Oyster card. I just got one. All right, guys, this is the end of the stream. I'm going to show you big ups to the stream sniper. I'm going to get my house plate. He gave me a card here. He also gave me some Maltese, Billy Blue. Billy Blue. I got a card. Says, cheers to you. Big up CC, welcome to London. You've been stream sniped. Happy birthday, auditing London and the world. P.S. Enjoy the Maltesers. Oh, that's auditing London. Okay, he sent me a super chat earlier. Yeah, that was auditing London. Big up CC, you've been stream sniped. So big ups auditing London. Nice to see you. You guys, you guys can't see it? Yeah, he's in the chat here, auditing London. I didn't see that part earlier. I kind of was in a hurry as I was in the subway. But I took a better look at it. And he gave me some auditing, some Maltese candy. Alrighty, guys, this is it for the stream. I'm out of here. Back to my hostel. I will catch you guys probably tomorrow, but I mean, there's a chance I could take a day off or half a day off. A lot of walking today. I think it could be a problem with the streaming for a long period of time. We seem to be encountering technical difficulties. So I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Rest time for me. Cheers. Peace out. Thanks everybody for all the super chats, by the way. It was a very good day. Cheers.